What's up, stream? Mario Games back again. So I got 80 sailing yesterday, and we are going to do some bounty hunter tasks. Got my captain's log here. I think I'm going to be focusing on the armored kraken and great white sharks, because kraken dropped the bottled storm and dragon metal sheets, while great white sharks, they drop the dragon salvaging hook. So I think those are probably the most profitable bounty tasks. So I got kraken ones currently. Albatross are kind of good too, but they're also low level, so I probably won't. I don't know if I'll do those or not, but yeah, I got the kraken ones from Kryptonos, and what's the symbol? I have to remember. I think it's a Cedria. So yeah, let's head out. I'm using magic to start with the Cursed Scepter for the special, and it's Saturated Heart with just my best magic gear, and they have an Earth Elemental weakness, and it seemed to go good when I was trying it last night to use the Twin Flame Staff. And just wearing the best magic gear I have. Light Bearer for Cursed Scepter, although maybe I'll buy a Brimstone Ring. That might be good, actually. I might buy a Brimstone Ring, but yeah, here we go to Kraken spot. We're north of, we just sailed from Natizo, so let's, wait, let's not pull yet. Let me get my cannon set up. I need to assign my crew members. So I got 2 max stat privateers. We got Jittery Jim. Put him on the port side rune cannon. And we'll have the werewolf Olga on the starboard side cannon. And then we're gonna also have the elf lady bosun. That's a woman, right? Yeah. She can be the helm. Whoops. Yep, okay. We got our crystal extractor to make some passive money with the crystal shards. We're getting about 10k XP per task, so we're going for the inked sack and the tentacles. We need 6 tentacles or 1 ink sack to complete a combat task. Using steel cannonballs because I have a crap ton in my bank. And I actually was, okay, wait, we need to get closer. I didn't bring earth runes. Shoot. You know what? I need to go back and get earth runes. Alright. 1 second. Yeah, I just started for the day, so wasn't quite prepared, I guess. Because they have a 50% weakness to earth, so let me get that set up. So in our room pouch, maybe I'll just bring dust runes, because we want to have alks. Dust runes are pretty cheap, yeah, they're 9 GP each. Alright, take 2. But yeah, this is nice that the Kraken are right next to this port here at Nesanoit. And I can use, I have already fully upgraded Enchanted Lyre that I can teleport there at no cost, so that's pretty good. And then I need to go to, I go to Prifddinas too to get the task there for the tentacles. It's kind of random though what ports give you what task. Okay. There we go. Can't reach that. I guess the Curse Scepter has pretty short range. Now can I? Okay. Now we're good. So the way to get both cannons firing is you want to line up this cannon right here to the face of the Kraken. It's basically where the notch is for the cannon. You want to line that up, and then we turn the bow, and we should have both firing. Right, we're a little bit off, I guess. You have to be pretty precise. But I mean, it's not too bad. I think it's worth it. Remember to click your crystal extractor all the time for 600 XP drops. They do have a pretty fast respawn time, like, yeah. Let's harvest. Got a tentacle. I'm right on the spawn point, so not even having to adjust my cannons now. It's pretty good. Hit him with the Accursed Scepter spec. I think Accursed Scepter only works once, like you can't use 2 specials. So they don't stack the reduction it does. I think it makes a difference though. When I get to 81 sailing, I think I'm gonna upgrade to Rune Keel. Because it gives you extra armor. Let me look. Yeah. So if I upgrade to a rune keel, I'll get 20 more HP and 200 more armor, which is like, that's like a 30% increase to my boat armor. So that's pretty massive. However, it's going to be expensive because a rune keel is looks like it's 400 rune bars. It's kind of insane. 400 rune bars, man, for a keel. It's crazy. It's another tentacle. Let's do a crystal. Let's get our cannons lined up. Nice thing is with the NPC using the helm, you can keep fighting while you adjust your position so you're not losing DPS. So yeah, I wanted to try Narwhal, but the Narwhal horn is actually super cheap right now on the GE. So I ended up just buying that because it's for the best in slot chum station. So I feel like it'll go up in price, but right now it's only 1 mil for the Narwhal horn. I just don't think many people are fishing. Like, I think the XP might be low for it, so people just aren't doing it yet. Alright, let's get a crystal and readjust. It's cool how like you can do so much multitasking on a boat with the crew members. Sure. You do want to click the crystal extractor like right when the hit splat is on your boat, because you need like 2 seconds of not getting hit for you to get the crystal. But yeah, this crystal extractor is great passive income when you're doing stuff on your boat. And every time you click it, you get 600 sailing XP, so it's pretty overpowered. You just gotta make sure you build it right here, because if you build it over here, you won't be able to use it while you're using the helm. Yeah, I feel like the Twin Flame staff is really good for this. Like I was comparing it yesterday to using the Bofa and an Eye of the Yak, and I think the Twin Flame staff's superior. So that must be some multiplier with the elemental weakness that makes it slightly better. But harmonized staff might even be better, I don't know. But I'm not buying a harmonized staff. I don't think it can be that much better. Too bad like the Kraken don't drop like meat that you could cook for food. Really, he just dropped us a Guam leaf. Come on, man. Hey, what's up, Damon? How goes the sailing? What level you made it to? So I made it to level 80 sailing. That's the requirement to get Kraken bounty tasks. So it's cool because I'm getting XP while I kill these Kraken, which can drop an 80 mil item. I haven't hit any drops yet sailing. The only one I got was when I was doing Albatross. And I sold an Albatross feather for 7 mil, so that was pretty hype, but I think the price of those has gone down. Let me look on the GE actually. Yeah, Albatross feathers are 2 mil each. But when I have sold one, it was 7 mil, so that one's gone down a bit. Did you see what happened to the price of sawmill vouchers? I haven't looked at them in a couple days. What happened? Oh, okay, it's not terrible, but it's, yeah. People were totally merching that shit. It was kind of disgusting because, like, there were so many YouTube videos advertising, buy sawmill vouchers, and it was like people just totally taking advantage. Because the thing is, people bought them like a couple months ago for like 2,000 each, and so they hyped them up on YouTube and made the price go up to 6,000, and then they did a pump and dump on the sawmill vouchers. It's pretty disgusting. Alright, we need one more tentacle to finish this bounty task. Let me hit him with an accursed scepter. Trying to get my crystal. Okay. Yeah, so the stats of Armored Kraken. They have 175 magic level and 140 defense. So Accursed Scepter reduces the target's defense and magic by 15%. So it's reducing the magic level by like, I don't know, by like 13, and the defense by like 12. So I think this is the best special to be using on these. Can't really think of a DPS special that I would use. Oh yeah, and I can use Mystic Might or Mystic Vigor when I'm fighting these. Alright, Battle Staff we just got. Yeah, sailing combat's pretty cool because it's like there's so much multitask you can do to make it more efficient. I just really need to get better at clicking the crystal at the right time. Yeah, I might switch to doing Great White Sharks to see what those like. I've heard you can safe spot Great White Sharks from your ship if you go behind rocks, so that might be fun to try. Do you think sawmill vouchers will go up to 7,500 like the cost to make the plank, but that will be in time? I mean, there's not a high demand for rosewood planks because in order to make a rosewood hole you have to have dragon nails, and like it's super freaking expensive to make a dragon hole, and like you gotta be 90 sailing in order to do it. So it's gonna be a very long time, and like it's so much easier to get. I don't think the demand is ever gonna reach to a point where the sawmill vouchers are only viable for rosewood, because even if you do get a 90 sailing, you only need like 400 planks. It's not like you need to mass produce rosewood planks for anything. So yeah, I think it's a terrible investment. I think it's only viable to use it with mahogany, really. I think the price is going to be tied to the repair kits, not the boat parts. Because you just do not need to make that many boats. Also, ironwood is terrible too, because Ironwood doesn't give you an actual bonus over camphor. So maybe you could make the argument that the price would be tied to camphor, because it could be that you can use camphor repair kits cost effectively, but and also the camphor boat parts are a good upgrade over mahogany, so there will be, everybody's gonna have camphor boats, but there's not really a reason to have ironwood boats because it doesn't increase your base speed, unlike rosewood and camphor do. So, alright, we just stocked, so now we need to go to Prif, turn in our tentacles. I mean, forestry is so free, like, I just don't see it. I'm not gonna do it. Just 88 rune darts on the floor, I guess I'll pick those up. That's kinda random. Yeah, you're not gonna say you're gonna max first. I mean, sailing's kind of a luxury skill, but it is fun. But it's not really unlocking any major money makers, from what I can tell, unless I get spooned something from bounty tasks. Frost dragons are like really good money though right now with the they drop dragon nails and stuff. Alright, got a new task, so now we can Lyre back to Nessie. Oh, you know what? I should pray. I forgot to pray. That was pretty good though. We only used a full inventory of mahogany repair kits to do a full trip of task trip. So it's like kind of like Slayer pretty much, which Slayer is a great fun skill. So I'm already 99 Slayers, so it's fun to do this. Just a way to level. But yeah, currently on the dragon, or on the GE, let me look at the prices. Shoot, let's not run into the whole pack. It's crazy the multitask. If you have really high APM, you can do a lot of stuff at once on a ship. But we need to repair. Put on. I'm not buying, I called. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so Dragon Metal Sheets. Wow, they've dropped a lot in price. That's crazy. Dragon Metal Sheets are only like 3 mil right now. When I did the Lava Strike Worm stream, I got one and I sold it for 20 mil. They've totally collapsed since then. Probably nobody wants to invest in them because of how crazy. Like, a lot of people think Jagex is gonna nerf the material cost for the endgame ship, because it is pretty crazy. It's like 3 bill or something. But let's look at the Bottled Storm. Also, the Dragon Metal Sheets come from land creatures, so those are pretty easy to farm. But the Bottled Storm, which is the drop from Armored Kraken, is 70 mil right now. And it actually went over 100 mil yesterday. Or at least, I don't know, 2 days ago. So yeah, these monsters are pretty much the most profitable thing. Well, potentially. I mean, the drop rate's pretty low for their drop. It's 1 in 1200 for the Bottled Storm. You can look at the paint price too. So they drop a paint item that is 25 mil right now. Get for if you want to paint your ship black. We got a turtle. A single turtle. Oh yeah, yesterday on I was doing the Barracuda trial, I ended up getting the skilling pet. Got like level 77. That was pretty cool. It was the first skilling pet I ever got. I'm using my Leviathan though. I think it's cooler. This Leviathan's actually the first pet I've ever gotten. So it's my lucky pet, I guess. Oh, I only have one cannon fire. But it's almost dead, so whatever. Yeah, I think I might buy a Brimstone ring. How much are those going for currently? Brimstone rings are 5 mil. Might be a good thing to buy. My ship. Yeah, 10%. I mean, it's not amazing. It kind of... Yeah, the passive effect. I don't know. Other times when I used like Brimstone Ring against Yama, it was pretty disappointing. So it probably isn't worth it. You might be right. Like, it's cool in concept, but like I have Confliction Gauntlets, so I don't think accuracy is the issue. I think I need higher max hit. It's probably the Magus Ring's probably way better, which is probably totally price spiking right now. And Magus Ring, it went up from 30 mil to 37 mil in the last day. So I might have missed the boat on that. I might go back to trying the Bofa though, because I don't think I'm making enough money here without the unique drops to pay for the runes. So it might just make more sense to use the Bofa. But then I can use my Tenal sticks for my defense reduction spec on these, which might be pretty good meta. Because I think, yeah, Tenal sticks are better, more effective than the Cursed Scepter. So yeah, maybe next trip I'll try a Bofa instead. See if it's a noticeable decline in DPS. There's just no DPS calculator yet for sailing stuff, so it's hard to know. Toad Flaxseed. Kinda some meme drops this trip. Maybe I'll look on the OSRS website. So I'm interested to know what the devs think of how sailing's gone so far. I know they think the DPS is too low at the start, which is true. Nice, we're hitting with bow. Might be worth bringing a blowpipe too, just to get poison going. So I'm pretty sure you can poison stuff. Dang, it's really hard to click the crystal extractor when you're in combat. You gotta click right when this hit splat appears. Yeah, it's probably worth poisoning. Unfortunately, I don't think it's possible to melee. So when I was doing Albatross, I tried bringing the Noxious Halberd, and even with the birds right next to the bow, it was still out of reach. So that's a bit unfortunate. How sick would it be to, like, if I could just pull the boat up right next to him and start halberding? Get him envenomed and stuff. These Kraken are immune to venom though, but not poison. Here's the other way you can micro your boat to hit with boat cannons. You just go like this. I think it's probably less work to just realign your boat though. It's not too bad. I probably ought to be using a Tome of Earth if I'm gonna use the Twin Flame staff. I haven't tried it yet. Oh nice, we got the ink sac. Just finish these 3 tentacles first though. Whoops. Oh no, we ran out of ammo. We ran out of ammo. Yeah, something kind of lame is you can only store 2,000 cannonballs at a time in the cargo hold. And you kind of blow through cannonballs not using them in combat. I guess we'll go restock after this kill. Turn in my ink sac. Maybe I'll try using the Eye of the Yak next, just so I'll probably try a bunch of different loadouts, see if I can find what's good or not. You'd think like crossbows might be decent because they just released the Aquanite hype hopper, so maybe crossbows have some kind of I don't know. Jagex is trying to make them viable for C or something. So we can go. So the spirit tree to Excedria is pretty damn nice because it's right next to the dock. And that's where I'm getting this task. We can lyre back to Nessie. Clear our inventory. Wait, we don't. Damn, we've got a cactus seed. Some of the drop table is just so cringe. Like, cactus seed. Really? 80 ceiling for a cactus seed. Alright, let's try the Eye of Yak to see what we can do with that. Oh, I'll get some more repair kits. Oh, I forgot the cannonballs. We need more cannonballs, right? Maybe I'll just carry all of them in my inventory so we don't have to bank like that again. Because 2,000 is only enough for like, I don't know, 4 tasks. But yeah, definitely go through cannonballs doing this. Like I have 20k cannonballs. This is 5 mil worth. So God, I hope we can make 5 mil doing this. Forgot to pray. Don't quite have it lined up. Go. Oh wow, I just hit a 38. That 38 is pretty massive. So they have 175 HP. Wow, another ink sac already. Good thing we went and turned in. I'll get the tentacles though before we head back. Nice, man. Tentacles are like a 1 in 10 drop. So to get 2 in a row, it's pretty sweet. I think tentacles are like 1 in 3. Oh hey, Hayden. Is it worth getting better cannonballs or stay with steel? So I tried, so sometimes these drop rune cannonballs and I tried them and I didn't really notice a big difference. That's just a small sample size, but from what I could tell, rune cannonballs did not make a major difference. But I could try it on my next, I'll bring some higher level cannonballs on my next trip out and we can see. But just from trying it with like 30 rune cannonballs, I did not notice a major difference. So, but yeah, we can test it some more. I'm curious too, actually. Alright, one more tentacle. So what's the highest XP you can get from bounty tasks an hour at 80 sailing? So every task is 10k XP at level 80. So every 6 tentacles or an ink sac, that's 10k XP each. And I'm not really sure how many tasks I'm doing per hour, so we'll probably find that out in this stream. I don't think it's high XP, like relative to Barracuda Trials. It might even be like on par with Salvaging, but it's the profit. Like if you get the drop from this guy, it's 70 mil currently. So and it's pretty much the same amount of AFK as Salvaging is. So yeah, it's probably equal XP to Salvaging, but with higher profit margins, and it's fun. It's pretty cool, man, being in your own ship with rune cannons, killing giant squid. Like, how is that not the RuneScape dream, right? Alright, we got our last tentacle, so we can head back. So we'll turn in this, get 20k XP. And I'll try out some rune cannonballs for you. I'll bring all my different cannonballs. But from my initial testing, it's not a big difference, if any. So that's a bit cringe. But I think the cannon also makes a difference. Like if you look on the wiki, I think the rune cannon has plus 14 range strength, while the dragon cannon has plus 20 range strength. It's pretty small though. Yeah, we have 68 rune cannonballs. I'll try the Addy and Mithril too. Okay, so now we need to go to Prif. Pray before we do that. You hate Barracuda Trials? You finished Chark on Jubbly and I stopped, just been doing Hammerhead double task. Yeah, well for me, So I have some tips if you want to try the third barracuda trial at Jubilee. But I also recommend waiting until you have a camphor hull for your ship because it gives you higher base speed. So like you can come back at later levels to complete it, because it is pretty hard to do it when you're like on the base level. Alright, yeah, so we got 19k XP. Oh shoot. Oh no, he's not offering it anymore. Dang. So we might have to switch tasks. I'm gonna have to find a new source for the Kraken tentacle task, I think. Alright, how about Excedria? Yeah, this is the bad part about bounty tasks, is that you can't consistently get them. Like, just randomly they'll disappear from the task list. Alright. Well, here's Vampire Squid. He still has the Armored Kraken ink sac task, so we gotta go find the tentacle task somewhere. So I have that written down. It can drop from a lot of places. So we can try... Fortis Coliseum has it. Have you noticed any Great White tasks? Yes, I have. We could do Great Whites. Like, I'll do one more Kraken task, and we could try Great White Sharks. Or maybe even now, if I can't find another tentacle task. But there's several places where you can get armored Kraken tasks. So we'll see if it's available here. No, it's not. Next we can try Port Roberts. Let's see. Is Prifdinous Trials Shark rank hard? It's fairly hard, but you can. I think it should be doable by everybody. And it's definitely something you should rush, because every time you use it to build the crystal extractor, and every time you click the crystal extractor, which has a 1-minute cooldown, you get 600 sailing XP, and you also get crystal shards from it. So it's a massive thing to unlock. So definitely try to get 72 sailing as soon as possible. Alright, I'll go ahead and cancel these albatross tasks and grab Great White tasks. Like, here's one right here. So you can get it here at Land's End. There's 2 Great White tasks. The other one was that. Yeah, so Land's End gives you one of the Great White tasks, and the other one you can get at Port Khazard. So I'll go there real quick. I'm still looking for a Kraken task for the tentacles. But yeah, for the Prif trials, what you got to do is find a video of somebody doing it, and then I recommend marking all of the boxes with a color to correspond with what portal you're currently going through, so that you can like, that's how to learn the Prif trials, because it's pretty confusing at first because you're doing a bunch of teleporting around. So yeah, I recommend going in slow and following along with somebody's video of them doing it, and just marking all the boxes with the color of what portal you're going through currently. That worked for me for learning it. And yeah, the elf trials are much less frustrating than shoot, this doesn't have it anymore. So we need to find. We could try Aldarian. I should get some. I should stop wasting teletabs looking around. I have a list of like where the where you can get which tasks. So if you're looking for Great White, we have Aldarian, Khazard, Roberts, Tortugans, and then that's for the Jaw task. For the Livers, Corsair, Land's End, Tyrus, Prif, and Toparos. So next I'll try Aldarian. Nope, it doesn't have it. I might need to go to, let's look at, the Tortugan place. This might have a Great White Shark task. Yes, it does. Okay, we got 2 Great White Shark tasks now. We can go to Port Tyrus. Can we charter? So yeah, sometimes it's a pain to find your bounty tasks. So if we can't find the Kraken task, we'll go to we'll do Great White Sharks. Check the Lunar Island. And supposedly you can safe spot Great White Sharks if you get them behind rocks. Somebody told me that yesterday, so I don't know how many Great White Shark tasks have rocks, or locations have rocks next to them. Here's vampire squids. These are even harder than armored squids, so I don't know. We could try Port Roberts now. We're kind of coming up dry, aren't we? I haven't actually fought Great Whites yet, so I don't know how much damage they do. Because I take a lot of damage fighting Kraken. Oh, still no Kraken tasks. Alright, one more place we can try is Relica, I guess. If Relica doesn't have a Kraken task, then I think we're hosts. Yeah. That really sucks. We lost our Kraken tasks. We can only get 1 currently. So we'll switch to doing Great Whites. It just, like, every so often, the locations for the test switches around, and sometimes the one you're doing gets knocked off. You can't get it anymore. That's what happened to me when I was doing Albatross, when I was like 60 sailing. So I was making pretty good money off albatross because they drop a lot of seeds and the swift feathers. But then I couldn't get the tasks anymore, so I had to stop it. Alright. Let's try. Well, let's look at the great white shark stats. So great whites have 0 defense, 0 magic level. So magic's probably pretty good against them actually, so we'll try it. We can try magic on them. So they got 0 magic level, 0 defense. So they sound like they're squishy as hell. Here's the orca right here. I think great whites are like over here, I think. I didn't know there were. Oh yeah, there are armored kraken over here. So yeah, we're almost there, I think. There's some rocks potentially for safe spotting, maybe. Yeah, here they are. Okay. So it's a bit far from the bank. We might want to set up a bank at the Buccaneers Haven if we're gonna do these. Here's rocks over here, but they're kind of far away. Okay, I think those are too far away. So we're just gonna have to tank some sharks. Try not to pull more than one at once. They have 0 defense. So I'm gonna like... I use the Ajax special on him. They go down pretty damn fast. This cannon micro right here. Alright. Oh, let me clear my inventory. Diamond amulet. Epic. These do a lot less damage than the Kraken. Like, I don't think you even need to safe spot him. It's only hitting me. I don't know, let's look at the damage I'm taking. And I'll load up the rune cannonballs, see what the damage is like for that. Dragon dart tips. Alright. Let's see what the rune cannonballs do. Here, let me tag these so I can actually see them. Alright. We got... This is rune cannonballs. Okay, that's a bit noticeable. That was pretty fast. Let me check my captain's log. Yeah, I do have 2 great white shark bounties, but we haven't gotten a drop yet. Kind of surprising for 3 kills. Right, they kind of have a longer respawn time than the Kraken do. Realistic boat combat. Alright, I'm gonna save the rest of my rune cannonballs, if we even have any left. Okay, we got the jaw. How about let's try adamant and see what that's like. How much do we even need? We need 1 liver and 5 jaws, okay. Here's adamant cannonballs going. Adamant cannonballs are probably the most cost effective, I would guess. This adamant's pretty cheap. Yeah, it looks like the adamant cannonballs are hitting like 13s. That's pretty damn good. I don't think anything's worth using rune cannonballs on. They're just too expensive. That's like 2,500 GP per shot. Maybe even more. That's like 3,000 GP per shot. It's stupid how expensive cannonballs are to make with bars. So I think you save all your rune cannonballs and dragon cannonballs for the future sailing boss, not for bounty tasks. Adamant cannonballs are what, like 500 per shot? Battle staff. Yeah, we barely need any repair kits for great white sharks. I saw Alk with these diamond necklaces. Since sharks are melee, I don't think you can really aim both your cannons at them at the same time. So you have to do this micro if you want to hit with both cannons. The pathing AI is too wonky to like reposition your ship, because then the shark will probably reposition as well. It's kind of fun to do, to just tilt your ship back and forth. Rune bolts. Thing is, it's expensive to move your sloop, so you have to pay like 50k each time you teleport your sloop, unless I guess you what did the teleport focuses do? So the normal teleport focus. Let's see what we got. Okay, this is the normal teleport focus is used for teleport to boat. So in order to get free teleporting your boat to where you are, you need the greater one, which that's the bottled storm, so that's the expensive one. Otherwise you have to pay 50k each time you move your sloop across the map. I think the better tasks are up in the north around Fremennik area, so I don't think you'd want to go all the way down to Deep Fin Point to do shark tasks. Although I guess it'd be okay to kill sharks in your skiff, because you only need one cannon. You can't really utilize two cannons against great white sharks. So maybe that's a task you do on your skiff instead of. Yeah, you have it backwards. It's the normal teleport just takes you to the boat. You have to have the greater teleport to get the boat to come to you. It kind of sucks Jagex locks that ability behind such an expensive drop. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking to myself, why would you do bounty tasks on a sloop instead of a skiff? The only advantage a sloop has, right, is the cannons. 2 cannons, but you can't use 2 cannons against sharks. Okay, do I have it backwards then? Teleport focus. Oh, you're right. Okay, you are right. So you could use that to bypass the cost. Okay. But yeah, what's the point of using a sloop over a skiff for bounty hunter? I'm trying to think. Let me look at it. Yeah, it has the same exact armor whether you're on a sloop or a skiff. The only difference is the sloop has slightly more HP, but HP doesn't really matter because the repair kits don't scale with HP. Like, you would only want to use the sloop for Kraken tasks, and only if you're willing to do the micro required. Although I guess it is nice to have two cannons, because then you don't have to move around your ship to face the direction of what you're fighting. But there's no like armor advantage, like there's no defense argument for using a sloop. So what port can we actually go to now? I guess we go to Port Pisk. Alright, let's go back to... Let's try Mithril Cannonballs now, I guess. Yeah, sharks kind of have a long respawn time. It's almost instant for Kraken. So we need 5 jaws, so 1 more jaw. Oh, we got a crystal key. Alright. Uh-oh. We got 2 of them. Something annoying is, oh, actually I'm hitting it with both right now. Nice. But you can't attack 2 targets at once, like you can't have a one cannon target, 1 target, and then the other on the other. We need a Venator cannon, I guess, to do that. Okay, we got all of our, I guess we can finish this one. Maybe at the liver, if we're lucky. Oh, we did get the liver. Awesome. Sweet. Okay. So that's 2 tasks completed. Alright, where do we go now? Fort Fisk. What are these? Ospreys? Oh, stop following Captain's target. Okay. Cool, thanks for that. I didn't know that. Okay. 2 Great White Shark Tasks, that's 17k XP. So now where did we get those? I don't remember. Where did I get those tasks? I should have looked. One was at Land's End. Alright. Where was the other one? I think it was at Port Tyrus. I'm gonna put away my cannonballs. Oh no, I lost the Great White task. Damn, dude. It's really inconsistent getting the tasks you want. Alright, Great White Shark, we can check a few places. Oops. Yeah, this is fairly annoying if we have to go looking all the time for tasks. Okay, here's the Armored Kraken. Okay, here's the Armored Kraken tentacles, so we can do this one again. Alright. We're back on Kraken. So yeah, let's just do Kraken now since we got that task. Alright, I need Book of the Dead, I guess. Here, let's just I mean, the Eye of the Yak feels pretty good. Get some repair kits. It's pretty slow sailing XP though. We need to do like 2 more trips. Or we have to complete 3 more bounty tasks to level to 81. But when I hit 81, I might upgrade my ship to to a rune keel, because it gives you 200 more armor. 800 armor instead of 600 like I currently have. That could be a big difference, especially fighting Kraken. So Buccaneer Haven. I think we should probably build the bank on Buccaneer Haven. Like, it seems like it's in a pretty good hotspot of things to do for sailing. It's also got a good Slayer monsters on it. Like, it's got a really good place to do cannon and Venerbow for Hellhounds and mutated Bloodvelds. So it's a pretty good island, I think. Now there's armored Kraken right here we can kill. I guess the only bad part is there's not a teleport to Buccaneer Haven. Alright, here's the pot we can kill. Alright, so this is Mithril Cannonballs. How are we not lined up? How is that not lined up? My god. I gotta move like a centimeter. Okay, now we're at it. Let's see what. Did we get any loot? Did we get like coins or something? We got like no loot from that one. Sad. Alright. Just use the rest of my myth cannonballs. Oh, there's some rune cannonballs. tentacle. Oh, we're out of ammo. Alright. Let me try the rune cannonballs. See what the rune cannonballs do. It's pretty unimpressive, like for how much rune cannonballs cost to make, like right there they hit an 18 or something. Either that 16 or 18 was a rune cannonball. If they did that consistently, yes, but they don't do that consistently. Like there's a lot of zeros still. Like it's probably just a waste to use them without a dragon cannon. Like you want to have max accuracy to justify them. Wow, we used them all really quick. So yeah, you burned through them like crazy. Toad flax seed. How am I not lined up? Dang, man. Hey, what's up, Ahmed? Let's see. There's a lot of different places you can get it. I'll show my list in a second. Just loot and repair. A Marintil leaf, Jesus. God, Jagex needs to do another once over on their drop tables. Let me try to line this up. Dang, we still can't get it. Alright, I give up. So here's the list. So for Armored Kraken, you get the ink task from either Port Pisk on Corinth or Excedria. For the Tentacle task, you can get it at Lunar Island, Fortis, Port Roberts, Tyrus Camp, Kryptonus, or Roleka. Yeah, I wrote this down for like I think these are the 5 best bounty tests. So there's Albatross, Vampire Kraken, Armored Kraken, Narwhals, and Great White Sharks. You can find it on the wiki too. If you go on the OSRS wiki and look up bounty tasks, it'll have a list of where to get everything. I just copied that so I didn't have to constantly go to that website. Dude, I cannot get my cannons to go off. I need to move like a millimeter. Okay. Go figure. They can both hit him when he's like off to the side, but when he's directly in the middle, they can't both hit. It's totally random. Maybe if I have their hitbox, it'll make more sense. Four tentacles. Oops, I've been DPSing with my Accursed Scepter. Did not mean to do that. So if it's like last time, I need to be slightly more this way to hit with both. Yeah, okay, it needs to be a little bit off center. Go figure. Nice. Ink sac is pretty rare, unfortunately. So we don't get that every trip. weak. Man, some of the drops. Oh man, Jagex needs to work on the drop tables. Let's repair. Oh, we got the ink sac, nice. They ought to increase the sailing XP you use for the cannon. Like, I don't know why it should be less than, like, 4 XP per damage. Alright, we're finished with the tasks. I'm not sure where to... We could go over here. Not get killed. I need to remember where my bounty tasks were. Port Tyrus and etc. Alright. So if you don't need to go to Pisk, you can go to the other Pisk. Yeah, it would be very convenient to have the bottled storm. Sure. Okay, disembark. Alright, so we need to go to Port Tyrus and etc. She lost it. Well, we can try to do vampire squids if I can find more tasks. Damn, man. It's just so inconsistent getting tasks. Okay, and the other one was Tyrus. See if this has any. Nope. Maybe it's the tests for each duck change every day. That might be it, actually. Okay, here's one of the armored kraken tests. Tentacles. I think the billboards change every day, like when the sand and staff staffs reset. That seems to be how it works, actually. Not 100% sure, but that could be it. Okay, so we need to find a armored kraken ink task. So the other place is at Pisk. Or we could do vampires, which I haven't tried yet. I don't even know where they are exactly. Oh, not here. So it looks like we gotta switch to vampires. I think there was one at Relica. Oh wait, here's Armored Squid. Okay, we can... Oh wait, I already have that. Okay, never mind. So let's try Lunar Island. Duck. Here's Armored Squid. Dang, man. Well, we could do Narwhal. Narwhal Blubber. What was that, Exoderia? Narwhal Blubber again. Dang. What about Albatross? 6 Albatross feathers. I'm still kind of learning like how to actually do bounty tests efficiently, so I'm traveling a lot. But I don't think we can find 2 vampire squid tasks. Here's Albatross again. Albatross B. Okay, we can do Albatross. But if we can get the tasks consistently, Albatross are really very chill. And they drop good moneymaker with the Swift Feather. I think I'll switch to the Bofa for those though. Look at the Albatross stats real quick. Albatross have 0 defense and everything, pretty much. They're actually weak to crossbows. But I mean, both, we could compare, I guess. Let's see, bring the moonlight. See how that does. Yeah, mage is pretty good, but it's expensive to run, so I'll probably not use mage anymore. We can do this for some prayer bonus. Where's my Ralos? Okay. Hopefully we just melt through Albatross with rune cannons. Albatross are pretty convenient because they're right outside, etc. But yeah, maybe I should build a teleport focus, so that would make it a lot easier to move around. That's probably the play, really. Because yeah, it's a lot of travel time if you're constantly switching to task time. Here's the Albatross. Let's kill some birds. It's not as profitable anymore because they drop a lot of hemp and cotton seeds. Which was a big money maker though. Wow, we're shredding them. Yeah, if you micro it like that, they die pretty damn fast. Supposedly it's 1 in 30 for their rare feather, but I've killed a lot and I've not seen that drop rate. Yeah, I've killed 170 albatross and I've only gotten 1 swift feather. Granted, I sold it for 7 mil, but so it was very worth it. But the wiki says it's 1 in 30 for the swift feather. It's such a meme. Nice, we got the beak. Really, I could turn in the beak. Beak is on Lunar Island. We could do that real quick. After this kill. I forgot to bring a ranged potion anyway. Yeah, let's go turn that in. So the beak's rare. It's like 1 in 10, so... And it's only 1 that we have to get for the test, so... If we're lucky enough to get it early, might as well turn it in. Oh, we got shark. She gave me shark paint. We hit 81 sailing, nice. Okay, so this is where we're getting... No. Okay, no. Yeah, we're getting the feather task here. Let me grab a ranged potion. Too bad there's not like a place where you can do bounty and salvage at the same time. Have like get your 4-person crew, have 2 of them on salvage, 2 of them on cannon duty, like do super multitasking. That would be pretty fun to manage all that. What's this? Kraken tentacle. We already have that. This one only requires 4 though. Alright, let me go back. But yeah, Albatross are right outside Excedria, so there's like no travel time, so it's pretty sweet. I'm logging this guy's ship. He's in a skiff with the adamant cannon. I'm in my damn warship with rune cannons. In my micro. How did I forget to bring my ranging pot? I thought I brought that. Too much multitasking. Flaxseed. I guess I should just drop flax seeds. Like, what's the value in those? I don't know why JX added flax seeds. It's like, flax is literally everywhere in RuneScape. Yeah, flax seeds are only 17 GP. I don't know what they were thinking with that. Oh, I'm not attacking. Oh, I could try the crossbow, see what that's like. Because these have a little bit of defense against bows, but less defense against crossbows. Dang, they attack too fast. Can't loot the crystal while fighting. I could just bully it from ever actually hitting me. Just keep moving the front of my ship. Because they reposition themselves. Yeah, he's like a melee mob, so I can keep moving my ship so he can't hit me. The hell? Ooh, we got a swift feather. That's 2 mil right there. Pretty damn good. Nice. Did I run out of cannonballs? Yeah, like melee mobs, you can totally abuse the pathing AI to like make them constantly reposition. It's kind of funny. So they attack the front of your ships, but if you keep moving the front of your ship, they like don't know what to do. I mean, they're just birds, so they're doing no damage anyway, but I guess if there was a dangerous melee mob. So we need what? 6 feathers? Okay. I think I'll just use the bofa. No ammo costs is quite the sell. Cottonseed. I don't know, I think cotton's kind of worthless now, isn't it? Let me look at cotton prices. Bolts of cotton is 11k. Cotton seeds 2k. Oh man, cotton totally crashed. Cotton is dead. Yeah. Well, that was sad how fast seeds crashed out. Alright, we did our tasks. We didn't get another beak, unfortunately. But we're just turning in and getting back at Etc. So that's pretty convenient. Assuming we can get it again. Yep. We got... I didn't see how much XP we got. And I guess it's random what rewards you get for bounty tasks. So I guess part of the GP per hour, also you gotta consider your reward for bounty tasks, which I haven't looked at. If there's even a drop table for that yet. Shark paint. Completing any port task awards the player with sailing experience coins and occasionally a resource such as shark paint. But there's no drop table yet of what the sailing resources can occasionally be. I think that's how you get the other paints though. Be right back. Stinko, what you doing? Oh, sorry. My dog's in the room. Got a yellow lab. She wants attention right now. Alright, we finished the feather task, so I'll turn that in again. Kinda sucks we can't get like 2 of the good tasks. I don't know what controls how the tasks change, but it's like every couple hours the boards change. We did accept the task, didn't we? Yeah. Here's the feathers. Whoops, did we aggro 2 of them? Can we like split them up maybe? We go like face this way. Okay, now. Okay, now we're using both cannons to shoot one on each side. That's pretty cool, actually. I like that. Pull this one. Okay, shoot. Oh shoot, we got another swift feather. Hell yes. Another 2 mil. Now I'm getting the drop. When I was here level 60 trying to grind, I didn't get any of those feathers. I just won in like 150 kills. But now in like 20 kills, we've gotten 2. Now this is pretty crazy to micro to get it set up. You're doing a lot of management in the menu, so you gotta. Okay, I guess I'll keep it off by default, and then when I want them to do what I'm doing, then I turn it on, then I turn it back off. This one probably. This is kind of crazy. It just sucks you can't really harvest the crystal extractor. Okay, now turn on her. Yeah, we're killing. Can we harvest while they're killing 2 of them? Just max efficiency going on like this. Pull this one. Oh, I messed it up. Okay, there we go. What's the sailing? Part of sailing I've enjoyed the most? I really like the combat. Like, I love doing this. I love doing this. It's so cool. Doing combat on a ship. It's just really fun. The Barracuda trials are pretty cool. They're just very hard, but they're pretty enjoyable. But salvaging is pretty cool as an AFK method. The Slayer monsters are kind of disappointing though. Like Lava Strike Worms, they don't have any mechanics. They're like very boring, not that rewarding. Aqua Knights are even worse actually. I tried some Aqua Knights yesterday and they have a horrible drop table, considering they're like a level 200 mob. So the the land monsters they added are pretty disappointing actually. I haven't tried Frost Dragons yet and I'm looking forward to them, but yeah, like customizing your ship, that's a lot of fun. Alright, we got 6 feathers again. Barracuda trials are fun, but like, I think Jagex made them a little bit too hard. Like they should have chilled out just a bit. Like leave the speed running to the high scores, not to like actually getting the rewards in game. So a lot of people are struggling with them, and I mean, okay, we can't get any more Albatross tasks, but here we go is the ink sac, so we can get back on the Krakens now. Sweet. Alright, we're back on Krakens. So this is how kind of Bounty Hunter works, is you're switching between different tasks because they switch. So now we'll do Krakens. I need a bank though, probably. So we'll sail to Nezi. You answered before I asked, so the thing you didn't like was Slayer. Yeah. I mean, Slayer's my favorite skill, but the new monsters they added are just they're not good. Strike Worms were advertised to have a bunch of mechanics, and they just don't. So they're just a boring mob, and like, so I think they balanced them by not giving them good drops. I'm lost. Where's Nessie? Okay, well, we were going the right way. Same thing with Aqua Knights, is they're very boring. All they do is do a mage attack, so you just pray mage and kill them. So it's like very little design went into the new mobs, and they have terrible drop tables because of that, because they're so easy to kill, so it's just not exciting. I did not try the Griffins yet, or the new Griffin boss, so I don't know. I can't judge that. But they're like a low mid-game boss Slayer monsters, so I'm not getting to those for a while. But killing Kraken and killing sharks is a lot of fun, and they actually have good drops, so still waiting to get rewarded for it, but let's just make sure I have the ink sac and 4 tentacles. Let's get a ranged potion. And I'll go pray. You'd really like to see them do something with Bon Voyage. Oh yeah. Like all those Mauritania sailing quests, and yeah. They would like have to completely rewrite those quests. So I don't think it's gonna happen. But yeah, so I think currently it's totally inaccessible to go sailing around Mauritania, so that's probably going to be in like Sailing Part 2 or whatever. Because they've totally telegraphed that they're going to be doing like an Eastern Lands. So I think a lot more sailing content's going to happen east of Mauritania. That's like where the Japanese guy with the katana by Port Plasmus, he talks about that. And that's the lore of Fasani's nightmares. She came from the east. There's like those sea people. Am I stuck? Hold on. This elf can't. I'm literally stuck right here. I can't move. I can't turn, I can't go forward. Let me log out. This dock is like a death trap. Yeah, you have to log out if you get stuck like that. Alright, back to the Kraken. See if we can get something. By the way, be careful around Turtle Island. Had a buddy tell me he lost a bunch of cannonballs by opening something up over there. Oh yeah. Dude, Jagex... Okay, so here's the bad things about sailing is charting, where there's a bunch of random stuff all over the map for you to discover, but Jagex totally... Like, they've totally ruined... Like, I can't tell you, like... I can't express, like, how terrible it is. Like, they made sailing, like exploring the map, it's horrible. Like, you get 0 XP for it, while I get 600 XP just for cooking this one thing on my boat. Every minute I get 600 XP for that. That's like more XP than you get for discovering like 5 things around the map. Like, it's so stupid how low the XP is for charting. For actually exploring, like, Jagex is disincentivizing people from exploring the map, and I think that's horrible. That's definitely... Jagex totally ruined that part of sailing. And then, yeah, what you're saying is there's drinks that you find from sealed crates, and all of the drinks pretty much do negative things to you. So it's like they punish you for discovering things. Like, I don't know what the hell Jagex is thinking. They're total assholes for doing that. You shouldn't be dissuading people from exploring. Like, that was the most disappointing thing for sure for me for sailing. You're supposed... I mean, right now sailing's all about Barracuda trials and bounty tasks. Maybe some delivery tasks, although in my opinion delivery tasks are very clunky. So yeah, what you're going for with sailing right now is bounty tasks and and unlocking islands that have profitable things on them, like frost dragons or the new resources like the trees, the mining. But yeah, there's zero reason to explore. Like, I would have been all about exploring, like finding everything on the map, but you get like 10 XP for it or 50 XP. It's like completely inconsequential. So there's no reason to do it. I think whoever designed that is a total asshole. I'm mad about it. It's like exploring is the best part of these MMO games. Like, they make a huge map, like, but no, they just want you to do a race 500 times. That's how you're supposed to level instead of like going out. They want you to sit on one section of the map and grind it for 20 hours instead of just experiencing everything they built. Like, how much effort went into like building this entire map with all these islands? Like, there's zero reason to go exploring other than to like a couple specific islands, but a lot of them are pointless. So yeah, that's my rant. I'm sure they'll fix it eventually, but yeah. I think they were very rushed in releasing this. Like, they really wanted to get it out. And enough of it is functional that it is nice. Like, I've really enjoyed it. It's just not all of the parts are enjoyable, so they'll fix it over time. Yeah, salvaging is super chill. Yeah, salvaging is enjoyable for sure. Yeah, I really like salvaging. It's very AFK. It's not that great money though. Although, let's see. When I get to 84 or maybe 85 sailing, I'm gonna do some boosting to get to merchant shipwrecks. And we can look at the drop table for that. But it's good AFK XP, and let's see what you can get from the highest level salvage as far as money. Oh, you can get that's how you get the dragon cannon barrel actually, from salvaging the highest level thing. That's pretty cool. Dragon cannon. Well, that's pretty rare though. Get repair kits. Lots of herbs, dragon nails. It's pretty rare though. But yeah, gotta get on that dragon cannon barrel grind. Otherwise, lots of herb seeds, it looks like. Need to get a bit closer so we can harvest. Just making sure I don't die. I think I do need to upgrade to a rune keel. Let's see. Just looking at the drop table some more. So we get a lot of crappy gems, fish offcuts, which I guess you use for trawling. I haven't tried trawling yet, so I don't know yet. They actually drop platinum tokens. That's kind of funny. How much is a platinum token? Is that 10k? No, it's 1,000. Okay. Alright, we finished this task. Like you can bury bones on your ship. Totally makes sense. It totally makes sense that I wish Jagex really did not make it so that everything gave you little bones when you're killing them. It's like, is that necessary? Well, you went the wrong way. You need to go to Nessie. Yeah, why is it necessary for everything to fill up your inventory with little bones? It's annoying for sure. Oh, alright, where's our tasks at? Lunar Island and etc. Oh, it was etc. that had the tentacle one, right? Or no, it's Lunar Island, okay. Got it again. Alright. 4 Kraken tentacles. Having auto run, like in RuneScape, you're like constantly pointing to click, but like having controls with auto run is where you're just auto moving forward without clicking constantly is pretty chill. Like that's a nice thing about sailing too, is experiencing RuneScape without having to click to move everywhere. It is a bit clunky though with like using this menu to control direction, but oh, you know what? I'm gonna be right back. Gonna eat. So, oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. But we'll come back and do more bounty hunting. Give me like 15 minutes. Just go like right inside of them for a good view. Hey, what's up? I'm back. Glad my boat didn't capsize while I was gone. It's like, I was thinking to myself, do these Kraken have a longer wander radius than I imagined? I figured I'd be safe because there's this magical ward right here, but I guess the lore is that the lunar island protects itself from Kraken by putting like a magic thing here, so that's kind of cool. I think after this task I'm gonna go make a rune keel, because I think that'll give me like 30% more armor on my ship, so that I feel like that will make a big difference. But it costs 4 mil because it's 400 rune bars, so I'm not looking forward to that. I do have 400 rune ore in my bank, so I can either buy rune bars or do a bunch of superheating. Let me look real quick. Rune keel. 5 Cooper nickel bars and 16 large rune keel parts. So yeah, that's 400 rune bars, but that's just it. It's probably pretty damn good, and it'll be a very, very, very long time before we can do a dragon keel. We even need like 92 sailing at least, and it's so goddamn expensive. But it's actually like more of an upgrade to go from, let's see real quick. Yeah, it's a bigger upgrade to go from adamant to rune than it is to go from rune to dragon. You actually don't even get more HP going to dragon. Like, how insane is that? So dragon keel is what? 16 times 2 times 2. So it's 4 times 16. 64 dragon metal sheets, which are like 4 mil or 5 mil right now, so we'll say 5 mil. So that's 320 mil to make a dragon keel. And it doesn't even give you more HP than a rune keel, it just gives you 200 more armor. But I guess I'll upgrade and see if armor makes a big difference against Kraken or not. Because I am burning through a lot of repair kits fighting these with adamant, so I definitely want to try it. Should probably go back to the light bearer since I'm using the Tenal sticks. Man. Now we got it. Right at the end. I'm really enjoying this though. It's so cool to kill things from a ship. It's just... It's not efficient, but it's just fun, man. Being on a ship with cannons, killing sea monsters, like, that's gameplay. And there's a chance we get a really valuable item, but... This is awesome. This is what I used to do with Legos when I was a kid. Build pirate ships, have them fight each other. That's one thing I wish sailing had more of. Like, all the enemies are like sea monsters. There's no like pirates that you're fighting or bandits. They do make an allusion to it in the Turtle Quest where you see the, I guess it's called the Red Reef ship. And I think they have their own island, right? The south. Or maybe it's called the Red Reef Pirates or something. It's like somewhere over here. Is this it? It might be this, because this does not have a docking place. I don't know, there's somewhere around in the South Ocean where there's a pirate stronghold or something that you can't access. Maybe it's this one, yeah, Red Rock. This is like some kind of enemy or mysterious faction of pirates or something. So I hope they expand that. Probably ship versus ship combat is like a lot of design though. Like, I don't know how do you design that to make it fun. They need to make it just so that cannons can hit from anywhere. It's kind of silly, the amount of micro you have to do it. Better get some repair kits. I think Jagex should nerf the XP of Barracuda Trials and offset it with more bounty hunter and charting stuff. Deliveries. They need to just really make deliveries less click intensive. Like, it's so much APM, so like at the dock when you're getting supplies and stuff into your ship, it's just, I hate the gameplay of getting in and out of your ship because you like it takes you out of an instance each time you step out. So it's just immersion breaking. Yeah, I'm definitely upgrading to a rune queue. It's just crazy the damage you take from these. Avanto seed. Lame. I think magic is more effective than range. Magic's gonna be expensive over time, so I'm not really, I don't know what I prefer. I wish you could halberd. Oh yeah, and it's probably worth bringing the blowpipe just to poison. Got plundered savage. What's that from? Pirates? Pirate salvage. Yeah, they should buff the XP you get from your cannons, because right now you only get 1 XP per damage that your cannons deal. I think make it 4, like other combat skills. Like, you're spending a lot of money on cannonballs by using them. It's not like it would be in balance. Nice, we got the ink sac. We're just going dry on the tentacle. Killed like 4 since our last tentacle. These cannons hit a lot of fucking zeros. Like, is the cannons even worth using? Holy crap. It's more about morale. I have a high morale when I have rune cannons shooting at things. But yeah, it's crazy how little DPS they do. Alright, we finished. Let's get the hell out of here. Where am I? Oh, there's more over here. I didn't know that. Wait, where am I? Lunar Island is here, right? Wait, what? Okay. I totally took the wrong way. Yeah, I didn't realize Lunar Island was so close. That's very convenient. We went all the way around the island for nothing. $19K XP. And we can get it again. Just need to go to Prif. Or not Prif, Exteria, whatever. Etcetera. Etcetera. Narwhal Blubber. What's the other one I have? Narwhal Blubber. Narwhals are just, they don't have great drops, it looks like. But I don't think many people have killed them yet. Like, here's narwhals. They do drop dragon nails, that's actually pretty good. This narwhal horn is for the chum station. It's only like, last I checked on the GE, it was pretty cheap. Let me look again. I ended up buying one for $1 mil as just an investment because I don't think there's a demand yet for it, but I think it in the future it will. Yeah, I bought one for $1 mil, and now it's already up to 1.5. So I think if you want to invest in something, this could be it, because it's the best in slot chumming station for your boat. But I don't think fish, like I've heard that XP rates for fishing sailing is pretty low, so that's why nobody's doing it. But getting dragon nails is pretty big. I'd want to see what the drop rate is though, because if it's like 1 in 2,000, then who cares? Like, how much is a dragon nail currently? Dragon nails are like 300k each. What else do they drop? That's pretty much it. It's just some little bit of cannonballs. Like, narwhals just don't look quite worth it. Unless you can get double task. But, yeah. Alright, we're ready to go. What was I? Oh, I was gonna do a rune keel. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Alright, we're gonna have to do some smithing though. Let's look at the price real quick for rune bar, runite. So rune ore is 9.5, 9.6. How much is coal going for? Coal is a little over 200 each. So 8 times 2 is 16. So it's like 1k profit per rune bar you smelt yourself. But we need 400 of the mothers. Is salvage even tradable? No, okay. Oops. Just gotta do this 100 times. 200 more. Need like a coal sack or something. Is that a thing? There's 300. 100 more. Hit It's only a little bit painful. Should have done this before sailing released. Smithing XP though, right? Sort of. What's 50 times 300? Probably not much at all. Yeah, I think they should nerf XP from Barracuda trials. Like, I don't know. It's so overpowered that you get 15,000 per completion, which is only like 6 minutes. Like, that's crazy compared to other skill XP rates. And it just makes everything else feel like crap. I wonder if you can fish while you're doing the bounty tasks. I have no idea how the fishing works, honestly. But if you could fish while you're fighting, like, that's suddenly an interesting idea. It's too bad fish doesn't heal your ship though. But yeah, like figuring out how the best multitask would be interesting. Maybe I'll look up on YouTube. How to do deep sea sailing fishing. Alright, we almost have enough. 30 more. We're closing in. We can have such a tanky ship. OSRS sailing guide, port tasks. That's not what I want. The only AFK shipwreck salvaging. There's like no guides on sailing fishing. I don't see any guide on how to sail fish. It's all on salvaging. Right. We're still gonna have to smith all this crap. Whoops. Alright. Done. Now we need hammer. Rune keel parts. I hope I have enough freaking... What is it? Rune keel parts. It's 86. Don't tell me it's 94 to make the heavy ones. Where is it? I hope I don't. Let's see. I think it's just the same for the large and the normal keel parts. Yeah, okay, we do have the level. I would have been mad. So I leveled my smithing up to 90. But I think if you wanted to do the dragon stuff, right? Yeah, if you want to do dragon keel parts, that's 94 smithing. So you'd have to buy those Giant's Foundry drinks to do that. But we're not doing that today. So we have to make 16 of these, right? I can't believe there's not a fishing guide yet for sailing. The hell, man. You have to get like a fathom stone? I have no idea how that shit works. I'll try to look on the wiki while I smith. Cotton trawling net. There's nothing on the wiki about it either, really. Deep sea trawling. Main article, deep sea trawling. The first step to deep sea trawling is to locate a shoal of fish. Can't you just do it in the open water? Like, do you have to really go looking for it? I guess you can't do it anywhere. You have to find a school of fish, like those shrimp shoals or whatever you occasionally run into. You have to do that. Whoops, not or. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of effort for fishing. You have to go find freaking swarms of them in the open water. I was hoping you could just do it while you're like killing things, but it doesn't sound AFK at all. I mean, what? I don't feel like that's worth it just for 24 HP food. Marlin Shoal. Yeah, there's nothing really on the wiki about it. That's pretty disappointing. Okay, we have 8 so far. We pretty much just have to use all our rune bars. So hopefully this will make us tanky as hell. I'm gonna be upset if not. That's like 4.8 mil in rune bars we're spending on this shit. And it's not even best in slot, right? I wonder if these are on the auction house. Large rune keel parts on the auction house or what? Or on the GE? Rune keel. So a rune keel part is 64k divided by 5. So the price on the auction house is pretty much just the same as the rune bars. What's this times 5? Well, actually the large rune keel parts are like 300k. So you could actually make pretty good bank. Wait, do I have that right? Hold up. Each room bar is like that much. Times 5 is a keel part. Times 5 is a large keel part. No, it's pretty much the same. It's cost neutral. You just get good at. You're just getting a lot of smithing XP by doing it yourself. Because what I'm crafting. What? 400 divided by 5 times 375. It's 30k smithing XP. How much do I get for making the large keel part? 5? Really? So yeah, by making our own keel, we're getting 30k XP in smithing. Solid. So I guess that's a good smithing XP method. Just buy room bars and just make it into large keel parts. Because you're not spending any money, so it's just free. Well, you have to pay the tax, but I wonder if at some point the dragon parts become cheaper because the value of rune is so tied to the high alch price of stuff. Well, the dragon stuff's all tied to RNG farming, and at some point farming stuff becomes pretty cheap. But I don't know how that's gonna balance out. Almost there. Then we have to do the spicy stew to boost. This is a process. Rip my stack of room bars. Very sad. Whoops, one more. Alright, we've done it. We have the materials. Oh, I forgot to craft these 5. Then we need 5 copper nickel and a saw. Oops. What am I doing? All right. Then we need spicy stews. Don't have much inventory space. We're going for a +4 boost. Okay, we're parked at where are we parked at? Lunar Island, I think. I don't think there's a ship right here, so we have to go to Relica. So yeah, we're going for the rune keel, which is 85. 16 large rune keel parts and 5 cooper nickel. We already boosted for the ironwood mast. I don't think the rune helm does much. Let me see real quick. Yeah, rune helm doesn't do anything for combat. Okay. What else would we upgrade next? The rosewood hole is a big one, but we can't really get that till 88. And I don't plan to level to 88. I'm gonna stop when I get to frost dragons. Unless bounty ends up being profitable, but I don't know. Because I'm on a camphor hole. I'm not going to get an ironwood hole because it only increases your HP. It doesn't affect your armor or your movement speed, so I think it's a waste. Considering it requires like 400 ironwood planks. That's like no joke, because each ironwood plank's like 8k, so like... What's that? 8,000 times 400? Yeah. 3 mil for like plus 200 HP or something. Probably not even that much. Ironwood hole. No, it's plus 40 HP. So you spend 3 mil for plus 40 HP. Are you kidding me? What the hell is Jagek's problem? Why wouldn't they, like, I mean... I would totally do it if it did more than that, but plus 40 HP is literally the only thing. That's so stupid. So you just gotta go from camphor to dragon, or rosewood. Okay. Rune keel. We just need the level 85. All right, here we go. Put on a preserve prayer. 82. Not good enough. Wait, right? Wait. Yeah, okay, that was only a +1 boost. There we go. We got it. Haha. Sick. Second try. Now we got a rune ship. Hell yeah. I don't think there's anything else we can do with 85 boost. Facilities. There's the trawler net, which we're not sure if we need that, yeah. Rosewood cargo hold at 89. So we could potentially go, I mean I'm not really in a rush for that. That's probably expensive too. 32 dragon nails. Yeah, there's nothing else we can use for a boost. Like, I don't know if I would boost for anything else other than the rosewood hole. That's the only major thing. Maybe the mast. The mast would probably be worth. Let me look at that. But I don't plan it. I mean, I'm not going to get past 87, at least anytime soon. Rosewood mast is like barely an upgrade over Rune though, which we have already. You just get 3 more ticks of speed boost duration, but that's it. So it's, I don't see that making a big difference anywhere. Alright, I think we're ready to go back to sea for some combat. See how tanky a rune helm is, or a rune keel. Do the light bearer this time for more specs. The Tenal stick. Okay, ready? Alright, we didn't need anything else. Oh, let me change that. Oh, cannonballs? We should bring cannonballs. Man, we're burning through cannonballs doing this. It's insane, actually. Cannonballs are freaking expensive. Yeah, man, freaking sustaining cannonballs, man. The drops do not pay for it. Dang, man, that's like the worst part. It's like they drop Gom leaves and cactus seeds sometimes, and it's just like, come on, man, I'm burning through cannonballs. You gotta make, they gotta have a better minimum drop than that, otherwise cannons are worthless. That really blows. So I might as well just be DPSing without the cannons if it's like that. But yeah, alright. Yeah, cannonballs are just too damn expensive. It's stupid. They didn't make them accessible enough with the update. But we still have 20,000 to burn through, so whatever. Do it for science. Port side cannon. So we need to go on the other side of the Fram Isles. I think they're over here. They're also south of Lunar Island too. Give me 1 second. Look at our cool... Our boat's made out of rune. I just need to update my Salvaging hooks. Like, really I should be killing great whites more than I should be killing kraken, because the dragon Salvaging hooks pretty cool to have. I could already make them actually. Or I think they're 84, so you can't boost them because it's a facility. Facilities, you'd actually need the level to use them. Alright. Dude, isn't here we taking way less damage? No, just got hit by a 10. I feel like he's hitting a lot of zeros though. Dude, I think it is making a difference. Like, he's hitting a lot more zeros on us. Yeah, this was worth it. For sure, this was worth it. Can already tell a difference. Yeah, this is crazy. Dude, I'm like using 1 repair kit per kill now. Went from like 5 to 1. That's insane. I think Jagex is gonna have to like revisit their combat calculator though. Cannons are just not cost effective weapons. Like it's higher DPS, but like it's not worth it. You don't actually. Once you have a rune Q, like DPS isn't that much of a factor. It's just a shame though because it's fun to use the cannons, but it's not cost effective. I wonder if I'm supposed to be boosting my sailing level while we're doing this. Like the sailing level make your cannons hit harder. See if there's anything on the wiki about cannonball statistics. Oh man, a Heralander seed? God. Brutal. Oh. Okay, ship combat. I found a wiki article on ship combat. Oh yeah, there's chain shot and incendiary. So the max hit for a steel cannonball is 15, while the max hit for a rune cannonball is 30. So upgrading from steel to rune is double the DPS, I guess. Adamant is 22, which is probably the most feasible. But then there's chain shot. Alright, we got our tentacles. This is Lunar Island. Are we at Lunar Island, or is where are we? I always lose track of. Okay. There's another one. I'll just pray real quick. Get some more repair kits. Wait, we're getting kind of close to more than one. Let's do it from this angle. I think magic is better though than range for these. I think we were killing way faster with magic. Maybe I'll try without the cannons to see what that's like. You should just have too much armor. But okay, there's incendiary cannonballs, deal damage, and have a chance to burn the target. Man, cannonballs are just so fucking expensive. Like, I don't know what can justify them. Like, there's no point with how expensive they are. Hey, what's up again, Eskin? So we're fighting armored krakens. They drop an item called Bottled Storm. That's to make the boat facility called the Greater Teleport Focus, which allows you to teleport to your boat. So you can put your boat on an island, and then you can teleport to that boat whenever from wherever. And it's currently like 70 mil on the Grand Exchange because it's pretty damn useful to just have a teleport you can take to any island. Like, that creates 30 potential new teleport locations for yourself. But yeah, it's 70 mil right now, so it's very rare and it's in high demand. Like, I don't know, we can check the volume, but it's a like 1 in 2,000 drop. Or 1 in 1,200 drop. So I have to get pretty damn spooned if I'm gonna get it. It's called Bottled Storm. But these are pretty big meme, like, Jagex put a lot of meme crap in their drop table. So it's very questionable if they're worth killing. Like, so far the most profitable thing I've killed with sailing is the albatross. Because they have a fairly useful drop that's 1 in 30, so it's much more obtainable. Because killing 1,200 of these guys is going to take a lot of resources. But here's Bottled Storm. So today it traded from 88 mil to now it's stabilizing at 75 mil, sort of. It did reach 100 mil a couple days ago, 108 mil. And so the buying volume is 9, selling volume is 5, so I mean, that's the hourly. So I mean, they're entering the game, people are killing these things, but it's very rare. And they also dropped the dragon metal stuff for making dragon ships. got the ink sac. You know what? Let's go turn in that ink sac real quick. Since the dock is right there. He's chasing me. Yeah, let's go back to Mage. Do some IAC again. I think it's more effective. It's really tempting to buy a Brimstone ring. But Brimstone ring always disappoints me whenever I tried it. It just doesn't really make a difference. Oh, we forgot. We need a shield. I think Confliction Gauntlets are a pretty big help. Did I? Yeah, okay. I have my bounty test. mess with the lyre. Just Celestica teleports. Yeah, I can play. Or no, it doesn't have an animation, but yeah, it's useful. It takes you to. I have it fully upgraded, so it's free to teleport to all the Fremenic Isles. Oh, we got the ink sac. Let's go turn that in. So that one is, I think that's the Excederio one, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, was that like 1 KC we got it? Or 2 KC? 3? Unfortunately, the lyre doesn't teleport to the Moon Clan Island. That'd be a little bit more helpful. But we got a house portal there, so it's all good. So yeah, we need to do like, I don't know, 11 more bounties to get to 82. So it's not great XP, but it's all about the profit gamble. It's all about the gamble. Deep planks. Oh, I ran out of cannonballs. Yep. Burning through the cannonballs. Whoops. Yeah, magic is a lot better than ranged. You can tell. Got too many repair kits. My ship is just too tanky anymore. Some rune cannonballs. Hey, what's up, Tano Bible? How's it going? Still waiting for the spoon. We did get spooned on lava strike worms, so I might have wasted my luck on that. currently grinding out 751 Slayer for the Tortugan quest, so I can do the new logs for sailing. Yeah, that's a pretty good moneymaker. Good luck on that quest. The Griffin boss you fight on it's kind of difficult. It's a fun quest though. I guess I can't really say for sure because I'm maxed, but camphor logs are selling for 2,000 each, so that's probably a good way to train woodcutting. Camphor is really good though, like that's the boat hole I'm using. You can actually, you can buy camphor seeds though on the GE, like, camphor seeds are only 5,000 GP each right now. So if you wanted to, if you just were interested in the logs, you could just buy some of those seeds, plant them in like Fossil Island, and chop them yourself there. You got stuck at 50 sailing? Yeah, that's kind of a dead zone. What you can do is, see, yeah, there used to be a bug where you could kill. I recommend, oh, that's right. You can't buy. My bad. Yeah, there was, when on the first couple days you could kill ospreys from land and make a lot of sailing XP that way in that level range. That's how I went from like I leveled 45 to 53 or so from doing ospreys on land, but you can't do that anymore. So I think you might want to stick with Barracuda Trials. I mean, that's kind of hard to like. Yeah, that's a rough level range. But what you want to get to is 53, but actually if you get to like 51, you can use the Whirlpool Surprise. If you look up this item, if you get this from the first Barracuda trial, you just get that for beating like the second level, I think. You get access to this, which gives you a +3 sailing boost. So if you put it in a keg on your ship, you can start salvaging stuff early. So you could start hold on, let me harvest this. Alright, we got our stuff. You could start salvaging large wreckage, which is pretty good as an AFK method. At as low as 50, you could start doing shipwrecks, depending on it, because it gives a +3 boost. So yeah, it's 53 for those. So that's what I recommend if you can get to 50. But I know it's a pretty big slog to get from. The levels 40 to 50 are a real dead zone for the skill, honestly. Yeah, definitely get a sloop because you can get 2 salvaging hooks. What are they? Salvaging hooks, and then you can have your crew member salvage with you. It's pretty damn strong. And then you pretty much do that until what? At 55 you get the Jubbly Jive Barracuda trial. That's really good XP. If you can tolerate it. Some people cannot tolerate that. So it's kind of difficult. Some shark paint. Yeah. How am I enjoying the new content? I'm enjoying it pretty good. Like, I give it an 8 out of 10. Like, there's a lot of unpolishedness about it. Like, but it's cool, man. So much content. I need to go to Exeteria. Whoops. I think they rushed it though. Like they could have put another 2 months of polish on it. Cause some of the things about sailing are just completely imbalanced. Like half of the skill is not viable as a training method. Like charting isn't viable. In my opinion, deliveries aren't viable. Yeah, pretty much the whole section of charting is crap. From what I've heard, fishing is also not worth it. Yeah, salvaging, bounty tasks, and the Barracuda trials are the high points. But oh, looks like we gotta find a new task because we just lost our armored kraken task availability. Right? Yeah. No, here it is. Oh wait, it was on Lunar Island, wasn't it? Alright. I'm getting mixed up. You got Marlin on the first one? Yeah. Well, just brace yourself because for me, like, I loved the first Barracuda trial, and then you step into the second one, and it's like, like magnitudes more harder, and frustrating too, because there's like, it slows your movement speed. So just be prepared for that. Like, watch some guides ahead of time. But yeah, some tips I have for like the second Barracuda trial is you're going to want to use tile markers to remind yourself, because you're going to have to click more things. Like in the first Barracuda trial, you're only clicking to get the beer from the ship. Well, in the second one, you have to like click a bunch of toads. So you gotta watch some guides to like figure out the order of rocks to click to deposit the toads. So it's fairly complicated, but once you have a grasp of it, and like, I really recommend using tile markers on the floor to remind yourself, so because you're multitasking a lot of things during the trial. That's what solved it for me. It made it more fun, because it was pretty frustrating at first. But yeah, just giving you that warning. Yeah. Well, just the thing to remember is that, like, even if you don't beat it in the time, like, you don't get the time, like, the XP doesn't rely on that. There's just the one-time bonus if you can beat it in time, but otherwise, it's not much pressure to fail to make the time, so don't stress yourself. Because yesterday I was doing the third Barracuda trial, and I could not beat the third level of it, so I missed out on 50k bonus XP from beating it, but I was still getting the same XP as anybody else was, even if they were beating the time otherwise. So I'll go back to it once I have a better upgraded ship with faster hull and beat it, but Yeah. Don't stress yourself about Barracuda trials, because that I did and it was not worth it. I hope they. What's up, Bernardo? I hope they add more of those trials though. Super fun. Currently 84 sailing here. Nice. You're 558 on the Marlin trial. I think that's pretty damn good, man. Isn't it? It's like 609 or 621. I could not beat it. I came like within seconds of it. Like I was like 3 or 4 seconds short of the time on my best attempt, but it's tough. But I might not have had the best route, so I don't know. I just kind of watched one YouTube guy and followed what he did and tried to make it work, but I failed. So, but the important thing is just beating the second one for the crystal extractor, because that thing's amazing. You just click it once and 600 XP and a crystal shard. Like, that's what drives me crazy, is that you do like the charting and you get like 50 XP while you just click this thing every minute and you get 600 XP. Makes zero freaking sense. Like, I feel like they're gonna have to nerf this crystal extractor eventually. Because, I mean, you could just sit in your boat AFK and click it every minute. That's a viable training method, especially relative to charting. Like, yeah, it's just crazy to me that it actually gives you experience. Dude, Accursed Scepter trucks this guy. The problem is I need to get the seeds for the hemp cotton. My sales suck. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, you should try to get Osprey. Try to get Osprey bounty tasks. Like, yeah, for me, I was getting them from Alderan and Temperos docks. I was farming those for Osprey, and they drop a pretty good amount of hemp and cotton. But also, I was still using the base flax sales up until 60. So you can also wait till you unlock Albatross bounty tasks at like level 60 at Roleka, and you can do Albatross. They're very good. They're very good seed droppers, and they also drop the Swift Albatross feathers, which you use to upgrade your wind catcher facility at a higher level. So they're worth. You definitely want to get in on that as an Iron Man. You just grind XP at the Barracuda trials. Yeah, I'm excited to try Frost Dragons too. It sounds like it's pretty much similar to killing skeletal wyverns, except you take less damage and they have better drops. So sounds pretty cool. But I can't do a lot of like, I did Barracuda trials for like 4 hours straight yesterday, and it totally fried my brain. Like, my brain was literally leaking out of my ear. So I'm not going back to Barracuda trials till I have a rosewood hole. So, as AKA probably never. Like, it's too frustrating when you're trying to get the bonus XP. But it's so high APM. Like, I'm just gonna salvage I'm basically gonna do bounty tasks till I get tired of it, then I'm just gonna salvage AFK to 87. But so I'll do you unlock the merchant shipwrecks at 87, but I'm gonna use the whirlpool surprise boost to start it at 84. I'll just do that to 87. You're not gonna be a trials guy? I mean, you gotta at least do enough trials to beat the second one of each one, because it's pretty good rewards, right? Like you can't even do the third. You can't even do the third Barracuda trial without getting the second reward from the second reward from the second trial, the Wind Catcher thing. So you at least got to do that much. You don't have to get the flag, but you have to beat the second one. And yeah, beating the second one of the third trial gives you this crystal extractor, which is just amazing. Because you can even use the crystal extractor while you're salvaging. You just click it once every minute and you get 600 XP for free. It's crazy good. Like that's enough of a reason to me to just like spam the hell out of the second trial, is to get to 72 as soon as possible so you can get the crystal extractor ASAP, because it's just so damn good. But yeah, if you just want to watch YouTube and chill out, salvaging is great. There is a safe spot if you want to mage them so you can AFK. Oh, you mean frost dragons? You can safe spot? That's pretty disgusting. That's crazy if you can safe spot frost dragons, actually. If that's what you're referring to. What about the Dragon Hunter crossbow or the Dragon Hunter lance? Are those any good at frost dragons? Tentacle. It's kind of annoying that, 1 second. It's annoying that every bounty item you get as drop, it makes the unique sound, so it's like sometimes you wonder if you're getting like a rare drop, but no, it's just the bounty drop. Alright, got our tentacles. Where is the Dockmaster? Ooh, they changing it up on us. Do we gotta do vampire squids now? Let's see. Hold up. We gotta, they changed the bulletin board, so we gotta find a new task. So, how long I've been playing Old School Runescape? I actually made this account all the way back on 2013, like the first week of release of Old School. But then I quit for like 10 or 12 years. Like I stopped playing in like 2013 or 2014. And I just came back last year. So yeah, this account is as old as Old School RuneScape started, but yeah, I quit for a long time, so I've only been playing Old School for 1 year, basically. Like one and a half years. Like I came back last year and like I had a ton of Barrows gear, and I'm like I had really good gear for like 2013, but the game's completely changed since then. So like all my precious Barrows gear was worthless. Like that's crazy to me how cheap Barrows gear is anymore. It's just like 100k, 200k. Full Guthans is like 1 mil. Like back in 2013, full Guthans is like 16 mil. I remember that. I remember selling Guthan spears for like 11 mil. I think Derrick helms were like 9 mil. That was like the big ticket item because people would die with their Derrick helms. That was the item that's not protected on death. Alright, let's see if we can get vampire squids, I guess. I haven't tried those yet. You played pre-EOC, you had a hand cannon pure, then quit and came back last year and started up the siren around. Cool, dude. Wait. Alright. They completely upended all the bulletin boards. I think it's like every 4 hours or something. They completely changed the tasks on the bulletin boards, so I gotta redo them. But that's cool, man. Oh, is that how it works? The hand cannon became the ballista? I never really did PvP. But actually I played pre-OC too. I started in RuneScape in like 2005. So I've been on RuneScape a long time. I've just not consistently. Like I played heavily in like 2005, 2006. And then maybe a little bit in like 2011 and 2012, like when it right up until Evolution of Combat released. Then I quit for when that came out, and then I played for like a year when Old School came out, and then I didn't play at all for like 10 years. So yeah, but I got into World of Warcraft a lot, but it turns out RuneScape, Jagex ended up being a better company than Blizzard as far as maintaining their games. So here I am, back as I was in 2005. Except this time I have a boat and cannons. not wearing bearer's gear. Okay, here's the ink sac task. We need the tentacle task, or a vampire task. We could do albatrosses. Yeah, we could do albatrosses. Albatross are super chill and fairly good money right now. I just remember the hand cannon exploded sometimes. Like, I always wanted to try it. I saw that item, but I never really used one myself. Like, I didn't want to buy it because it just had like a 0.1% chance to explode in your hands. So I'm like, why would I buy an item that destroys itself? But Ballista, you can actually... Ballista, there's only like one use for it, and it's for the level 90 Slayer boss, Raxor, where it can one-shot the little spiders he spawns. So it's pretty cool for that. But, yeah. I don't know. Let me suit up for Albatross. You played Legion expansion? I never actually played Legion. I played like, mostly played Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King. A little bit of Mists of Pandaria. But World of Warcraft just has major issues. So I'm pretty much done with the game at this point. But I was super into it for a long time. I used to play on private servers. Sadly, it's like a community issue with World of Warcraft. Like the game is built all around having like huge raids where you're like one of 40 people, but it's like it just becomes a second job if you're really gonna, if you want to get any, if you want to reach all of the end game for any given expansion, it's just it literally becomes a weekly job where you have to have a schedule and shit. And when it's strangers on the internet that you're raiding with, then it's just, yeah. Imagine trusting strangers on the internet, right? Alright, we have to go over here for Albatross. Yeah, that was my first lesson on the internet, and it's actually came from RuneScape. Here's the first lesson about trusting strangers I learned on RuneScape. I was probably about level 30. I just had gotten my mithril plate legs that I bought from the store for, I don't know, like 4,000 GP, my life savings of RuneScape. And I was wandering north of Falador towards the Zamorik Monk Temple. And some guy was like, hey, I'll give you something if you pick up that wine. So I did it, and then all the monks attacked me, and he closed the door on me so I couldn't escape. And I died, and I lost my mithril plate legs. And that's my story of... That's what taught me never trust anybody on the internet. So if I do this right, I can actually kill 2 birds at the same time. Just got the right position. Yeah, one cannon on one, other cannon on the other. Yeah, RuneScape in like 2005 was brutal. So many people, scamming was just like part of the game. Like, Jagex was okay with it. It's just, yeah, it's your fault for getting scammed. That was the culture. And so everybody kind of just was scamming. There was no grand exchange, so it was just part of the game of trying to take advantage of people in trades and stuff. Like, for a while, my money making method was just going into bank sales and merching people. But I mean, that was just the culture at the time. Like, it's whatever. There wasn't the convenience of the GE, so it's like, it's just kind of, the game's totally changed from that to what it is now. I'm just into doing the PVM content, so whatever. Your story is pretty bad. I got scammed from noted item scams back in the day. I was trying to buy a whip and was traded a noted row. Oh my god, dude. I remember they used to do that with full Guthans, but they would trade out the Guthan spear for a leaf-bladed spear. That's rough though, freaking losing a whip to a rope. Like, even giving you the item, the rope. Like, come on, man, is he telling you to hang yourself? Like, my god. People are freaking evil. Can't believe it, man. But I mean, that's why the game's so memorable. Like, that it had that kind of culture at one point. It's fun to laugh about now after the fact. Oh, we got the beak. Ooh, we got a swift feather. These swift feathers are 2 mil each. Hell yeah. We should go turn in this beak though. I guess we'll finish killing this bird. We need to go to Lunar Island for that. What was the other scams? There was the whole thing about luring people into the wildy, like you saw them, like there was no grand exchange, so you'd go on the forums and like you'd do trade negotiations outside of the actual game, and then you'd like, okay, meet me at Edgeville or meet me north of Vera. I never really saw that in action, but apparently that worked on people. And there was trimming armor. I don't think I ever fell for trimming armor. That one never got me. There was a lot of cool people in RuneScape too, though. It wasn't just all scammers. Like, if you just chopped trees that like Catherby used, you could make so many friends there. Or even just fishing at the fishing guild, you just hang out there for a few days, you'll have so many friends. It's pretty cool. Claim rewards, okay. Wait, what? Oh, we have to go to Lunar Island, right? Okay. Turn off my prayer. Yeah, so we got 3 of these feathers just today. Let me see what the price is. Yeah, these are going for 1.8 mil each right now. I feel like they could even go up higher. Cause who the hell is grinding albatross except weirdos like me? Like, it's totally not meta to be doing bounty tasks. It's all about Barracuda trials pretty much and salvaging. Okay. We're good. You remember playing RuneScape on dial-up? Damn, that's crazy. I don't know if I played it on dial-up. I think I at least had cable internet when I was into it. That sounds like a nightmare. That sounds like an easy way to die. And like, dying back then was a big deal because there was no gravestones, so it was just like, only keep 3 items when you die. That would be just a nightmare on dial-up. Doing any combat. Back to bird slaying. This looks like a good spot. My cannon's not working. So yeah, that's the other problem. Sharing a phone line with everybody else in the household. You're trying to do a RuneScape grind for like 4 hours straight. You're gonna piss some people off in your family. For me and my sister used to totally hog up the internet. We'd have to switch. We had to take turns every hour. One of us could use it, but it was like nobody could call our house because me and my sister were always on the internet. Oh my god, we got another beak already. I guess we're going back. So, alright, the beak is for Lunar Island, the feathers are for Releka. Okay. Would you have thought you would be exploring the oceans in RuneScape? Like, I wasn't even thinking about that even a month ago. Like, I was like, I don't know. I was like, I didn't really play the beta. I wasn't reading any of the blog posts, so I went pretty blind into sailing. But it pretty much had me from the first quest. It's really nice controls they have for it. I'm pretty happy with it. But I mean, there's always been like allusions to sailing in a lot of quests, going all the way back to the start. It was just hard to imagine that they could actually implement it in their shitty little 2004 game engine, but they managed to do it, so it's pretty cool. Did we get the new task? Okay. The only weird thing about it is that you're like controlling your entire boat with your menu. Like, that's pretty clunky. I wish they would implement more hotkeys into the game. But that's the World of Warcraft player in me talking, because I'm all about the hotkeys from that. Yeah, like this menu that I'm looking at right now, it's like controls everything. You have to like really micro it if you want your guys to attack 2 different targets at the same time. And then you control your speed boost with it, and then your direction you're sailing. It's kind of crazy that you can do that much. But then you have to click your crystal extractor on your ship, which is weird. You're a sucker for underwater stuff. I don't think they have too much with the diving apparatus. Man, I'm not into diving at all. Like, they had diving in World of Warcraft, and it's an absolute nightmare. Because, like, I mean, using a map is such a pivotal part of, like, playing an MMO. Like, you have a map. But what are you gonna do underwater where it's 3-dimensional space and there's, like, multi-level caves and shit? And it's like, a 2D map does not work for underwater. Because depth is a total factor. So it's just an absolute nightmare doing navigation underwater. So I'm totally good with not having a diving content. They teased it a little bit because you run into the mermaids while you're sailing and you can dive with them, but there's no actual diving gameplay yet, if they're even planning that. But I'm happy not to have it, because yeah, my experience diving in video games is like, it's hellish to to try to navigate 3D space with a 2D map. They very well could add more content though. I mean, there is the coral nurseries that's underwater, but they added an amulet that you can find that acts as a diving apparatus. So you just wear a necklace instead of putting on the helmet and the backpack, and you can dive with that now. It might even count as flippers too, I'm not sure. So that leads me to believe they will add more diving content. But it'll probably be 2D space, because I don't know how you could do 3D space with RuneScape's engine. Like, that's never been done before. Shoot, I could probably melee this bird, couldn't I? Can I melee? No, out of range. He's literally touching my bow. Why can't I melee him? Is that the last albatross feather we needed? We need 5. Okay, one more. Is damage reduced with sailing monsters? Yes. Yes it is. I don't really understand how it works yet. It kind of sucks though because of how expensive cannonballs are relative to the damage they're outputting. So it's probably not even meta to use cannons while sailing right now, honestly. It's just fun having cannons. I have a freaking rune cannon. Even if it does 0 DPS, like I have a rune cannon firing at things. It's about the aesthetic. It's not about the DPS. But yeah, they should fix it. Because there's very little. I'll look at the ship combat on the wiki. Hold on, let me. I think I might need to turn in if this one has the last feather. Yep. Alright. Let me turn in real quick. Then we can look at it. What did he give me? More shark paint? God, give me a different paint than shark paint. I have like 10 shark paints in my bank. We'll get a new one from Relica. Alright. 2 bird tasks, we're good. Alright. Let's get set up. Alright. Ship combat. While a player can fight monsters with conventional weaponry, the damage they deal to them is significantly reduced. Proper ship combat is unlocked when the player has 12 inch sailing for the bronze cannon. To attack with the cannon, 180 degrees. Once a monster is hit, it'll be, yeah. This isn't really saying much. Combat mechanics. Okay. They are working on this page on the wiki. Like, this has more information than it did like an hour or two ago when I was looking at it. Players must have a cannon built on it. So it's just giving the stats for the weapons. So Rune Cannon has 136 range accuracy, 14 strength, which kind of sucks. So that leads me to believe damage is mostly tied to the cannonball type. But the cannon type does unlock what type of cannonballs you can use. Like, you can't use a dragon cannonball with the rune cannon. But where the hell are you gonna get dragon cannonballs from efficiently? Yeah, there's nothing about the damage calculation though. Like, it just says that the only words it says is, while a player can fight monsters with conventional weaponry, the damage to them is significantly reduced. But there's no, like, in detail that I've seen at least of how that works. Because sometimes I do get a max hit with the Bofa. Like, my Bofa will randomly hit a 30, but it's very rare that it does. So it's just very... Jagex did not really explain that part of it. Dude, another swift feather. I think I've got 4 now. That's like 8 mil. Dude, nice. Like albatross are the best consistent moneymaker. The feathers aren't worth a ton, but they're worth enough, and they're common enough that you can make GP at it. Yeah, so far albatross are the best monster to kill with bounties. They're nothing flashy about them, but they're just tiny little birds. But every other monster has absurd drop rates. You can look at great white sharks. They got the dragon hook. It's fucking 1 in 1,000. You got the narwhal. They don't have drop rates yet for the narwhal. I don't think the orca drops anything, yeah. The orca has a really crappy drop table. Literally no unique going on here. The echo pearl? Okay, what's the echo pearl? I don't know what that is actually. Okay, maybe this is worth something. Never mind. Let's look at that actually. That wasn't there up until recently. Echo Pearl is only going for 400k though. Dude, I might invest in this. Right? Because yeah, this is the best in slot fishing pearl. Like, if it's not good, Jagex is probably going to buff it. That seems absurdly low. 400k? I mean, at least by 1. But yeah, earlier today upgraded to the rune keel for the ship. That makes such a difference. Like, it's so goddamn tanky now. You get plus 200 armor for upgrading from adamant to rune. It's actually very noticeable, the difference. Especially on the Kraken, but these birds are barely hitting me at all, so that's cool. Don't really need these. Okay. I actually could kill 3 at once, couldn't I? Wait. Yeah, I'll kill 3 at once. Dude, this is how you AFK bounties. You have one cannon on, put a cannon on 2 of them, and then kill 1 yourself. So I'm taking 3 albatross at once. Then I can step away for like 5 minutes, come back and harvest all 3 of them. Alright, dude. Thanks for stopping by, Tano Bible. Good luck on your Slayer grind. Dude, sick, we got another feather. That's alright, we have 5 feathers in the bank right now. Hell yes. Dude, we're making bank with the albatross, hell yeah. Oh. Sorry, my dog's here. My dog wants attention. Alright, we got our feathers. We'll finish this last one. My dog really wants me to pet her. Alright. Okay, so we're turning in feathers where... Relica? Okay. How much XP am I getting? Looks like I'm getting like 30k XP an hour. But I mean, I don't know, I'm not trying too hard, but yeah. I just want to kill things, make profit. Like we've probably in 2 hours we've been killing Kraken, but we've been doing Albatross too, and I've gotten 5 Albatross feathers, so that's like 10 mil. So that's like 5 mil an hour killing albatrosses, plus killing Kraken too, but we haven't gotten a drop from Kraken yet, so it's more of a money maker than XP, but we are getting a little bit of XP trickling in, so it's nice and chill, but it's probably worse than salvaging. I think salvaging is like the second best training method if you're not doing the Barracuda trials, but this is like the third best, and you're making money while you're doing it. Like, this is the most profitable method for sailing, so giving it a whirl. Do we get a second? Yeah, okay, we got our tasks back. You're going for 87 sailing first, Froster? Yep, I'm doing the same. Frost Dragons are hype. They sound super AFK, but they have a good drop table, so. Okay, we need to go to Fairy, to the Spirit Tree. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do bounties until, hold up. Oh, we should bank. We kind of have a mess of an inventory. Yeah, I want to do bounties until let's see, 84, and then I'm gonna use the Whirlpool Surprise keg to boost for the merchant shipwrecks, and then I'll do that to 87. And then I'll probably stop leveling sailing. Oh yeah, you get the dragon cannon drop from the final salvaging. But yeah, I don't know if you know yet, you can if you put the keg on your ship for the shipwreck surprise, or the Whirlpool Surprise, you can just constantly give yourself plus 3 boost. So stack a bunch of prayer gear with preserve, use that boost, and you can start these early at 84. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm just gonna do 3 more levels of bounty just for fun, see if I can get spooned a storm bottle or whatever it's called. But also there's the great white sharks drop the dragon salvaging hook, so I should really get on those. Alright. Shoot the dragon salvaging hook? Let's see. I don't believe you. Who the hell's buying that? I guess it is probably the best overall moneymaker, huh? Is salvaging, just because of how low effort it is. Like, what's it called? Hook? Broken dragon hook. Shit. Holy shit, dude. What the hell? Dude, somebody bought it for 450 mil earlier today. Holy shit, dude. That's wild. Then it went for like 280 mil. Now it's down. It crashed a bit to like 125. That's wild. Buying quantity 5 in the last hour, selling quantity 15. Yeah, that's wild. Dude, that's crazy though. I mean, it was somebody literally bought it for 450 mil. What a legend. Surely it can't be that good. It can't be that good. It can't be worth that. I think it's just they're flexing for a YouTube video or something. That's insane, man. How long does it take to get 450 mil from salvaging? But I guess if you want to get like the first level 200 or the first 200 mil XP for the high scores, you want to get those ASAP. Just set up 2 dragon salvaging hooks. Salvage to 200 mil XP. That's probably the way to do it. Yeah, so maybe I should be killing great whites, not albatross right now. It's just really hard to find. It's really hard to find great white bounty tasks. Like I have a list here of where to find salvaging tasks or bounty tasks. So I guess there are some for great whites, but I checked all of these earlier today. I couldn't find enough. So yeah. You're getting 94k XP an hour at Mercenaries South. How much XP do I have left? Whoops. Be right back 1 second. Alright, back. I'm gonna turn in this beak. One thing that's not great about bounties is it's really hard to click your crystal extractor while you're doing it. Because if your boat takes any hit splats while you're trying to extract, it gets interrupted. So if you're fighting multiple albatross at the same time, you can't really do it. Man, this is like a total bug. It's like you can't. It doesn't let me. You have to be like super close to some docks. It doesn't let you. Alright, now can I? Oh, wrong dock. We have to go to Lunar, I guess, right? Shoot. It must be Lunar, right? I don't remember where we got the Albatross task. It seems like every 4 hours, or maybe it's 3 hours, the billboards change. So it kind of interrupts you sometimes. So it's like sometimes there'll be periods where you can't find enough tasks to kill a certain monster. Yeah. But yeah, I wish they would. I think they should make. I mean, honestly, the crystal extractor is just freaking broken. Like I can't believe it gives you 600 XP every time you click it. Like, I think that's just gonna be nerfed. It's stupid good. It's just, I can't believe it. I think it's due for a nerf. I'm happy to use it until it gets nerfed, but I think it's just coming. It's inevitable. That shit's too good. think this is the way to go for Albatross. This makes it way more AFK. Let's not kill them one by one. I think at some point JX is going to need to release an item like Avis Accumulator for cannonballs that, like, it can't just be that you lose a cannonball on each hit. That's too hard to balance. You either would have to make the mobs drop a ton of GP, or you would have to make the cannons do a lot more damage for it to be worth it. But yeah, like these albatross feathers I'm getting, the swift ones for the gale catcher, I'm not gonna sell them immediately. I think they're gonna go up in price over time. That's just me though. I also could possibly just use them myself. There's a beer that increases cannon max hit by 1. Dude, that sounds awesome. I need to look that up. That sounds amazing. I need that. I shouldn't be doing bounties without that. Let's see. This one increases the likelihood of ocean encounters by 4%. Hold up, let me loot stuff. When drunk, temporarily increases sail level by 1. When on board, increases the max hit of cannons by 1. Okay, where did you get this? Completely chart 8 seas in the western. Oh my god, that sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. I don't know that I'm that shit, dude. That sounds like a lot of work. Yeah. Completely chart 8 seas in the Western Ocean and 5 seas in the Shrouded Ocean. What about this one? When on board, grants 5% chance to catch an extra fish. Completely chart 50 seas across all oceans. Jesus Christ, man. Temporarily boosts 4 sailing levels while draining 2 thieving levels. When on board in a keg, boosts all sailing experience. Shit, dude, this one's really good too. This is the one I have. I don't know what plus. It gives an invisible +2 sailing boost. What the hell does that even mean? What exactly does sailing level affect? Other than the... Nice, we got the beak. I think the beak is rare enough that we can just get the feathers before turning it in. Yeah, the main problem with Bounty is I just can't click the crystal extractor while I'm killing stuff. All their hit spots interrupt it, and that's like a massive XP loss. So I think I should probably not. I should not keep doing it. Albatross. Just I'm losing too much XP by not clicking the crystal extractor. Unfortunately. But yeah, that leads me to believe that like Albatross are just not going to be part of the meta, so nobody's really going to farm them, and that's why I think the feathers have some value, more so than their current price of 2 mil. But yeah, I'll turn in these tasks and maybe I'll go try to find great white sharks so we can do try to get a salvaging hook. Alright. I guess we can go to Releka. $15k XP for that. Okay. So now what are we? Let's just look around what we can find. Oh yeah, the tasks changed too, so I can't even get the Albatross one back again. So yeah, we gotta figure out what to kill next. Let's try to find great white sharks. So yeah, I'll pull up this and try to find what to kill. Start with Aldarin. I'm also curious to try vampire squids, but it's pretty hard to find them. I have one of the tasks, but I want to get both to do it. This is tiger sharks. I don't think they drop anything. Right. Tiger shark. They don't have any drops. Okay. Next place, we can try Port Hazard. I don't know, is there... I guess I could have chartered, huh? I should have just chartered. instead of running. Yeah, that's the chartering is so like I never used charter ships until this week. And now I use like hundreds of them. But yeah, I'm totally not used to them either, so sometimes they teleport when it's just faster to take a charter. Great white shark tasks are pretty rare though. I'm not finding them very consistently. Oops, there's the chart. Oh, here we go. Here's one. Great white shark jaw. Okay. Now we need a liver task so we can go Land's End maybe. If not there, Corsair Cove has it maybe. It does not. Next is we can charter to Port Tyros. Bull sharks. Then Prifdinus. There's ospreys. What the hell, man? This is a level 70 task to kill ospreys. They're like the second weakest bird. That's kind of weird. Or Temperos has it. Can you charter to Temperos? I don't even know. Nope, you cannot. I don't know if there's even a minigame teleport to Temperos. Fishing trawler. Yeah, why is there not a minigame teleport to Temperos? I don't understand. So we gotta go Alcarid and... Great whites. No, dang it, this bull sharks. Damn. We cannot find it. I think we checked all the possibilities. Yeah, we did. That really sucks. So I mean, we can do one shark task, but that's it. Check Port Roberts, I guess. I think Port Roberts gives the jaws though. But yeah, maybe the freaking... Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. It's this thing. If great white shark's dropping like a 200 mil item, then maybe we should be doing it. Even if we only have one bounty task. So yeah, great white sharks are over here by Port Pisk. So it's a little bit of a drive. I think we just shouldn't be doing albatross anymore. I got 5 feathers, so I can make my own gale catcher now if I want. Or I'll just hold on to them and sell them if their price ever explodes. Which I feel like it will, because gale catcher's a pretty strong item. And I don't think many people are going to be killing albatross. There's like a window where they're good to kill, and like when you're level 60 sailing, but then by the time you're like 65, then you gotta move on. So I don't think it's going to be killed enough to supply everybody with 5 feathers. Alright, what are they? Sarkas? I guess if you have Crystal Extractor activated, you don't get wind anymore for trimming your sails. Is that right? I haven't been noticing that. But maybe it's because I have an NPCs. Oh no, okay. Never mind, I'm wrong. Maybe the wind scales by your helmsman's level. Like I have a level 3 helmsman steering. Maybe you get wind more often if it's a level 4. Let's see how terrible this loot is. A black hammer. Are you fucking serious? Like, what the hell is Jagex's problem? My god. Dude, from those crates so far, I've gotten that black hammer, I've gotten sweet corn seeds, and another one where I don't even remember, but it was awful. It's incredible. Like, they were just so afraid to add anything that could possibly be overpowered. These guys are kind of damaging my boat, aren't they? I think I just want to take these one at a time. So I do want to get Crystal Extractor XP. It's like a big deal. I don't think I can do it. They attack too fast. They're melee mobs. I need to back up a little bit. Yeah, you can do a lot of weird things to glitch out melee AI with your... You can make them like stop attacking, kind of. So you can push them away if you move your helm towards them, and then they... You can make them draw them back in by moving away. It's like... You don't lose any DPS uptime either. You gain DPS if you can get both your cannons some uptime on it. Yeah, but sharks kind of have a long respawn time relative to Kraken. So I do need to find like a little spot where I can kill two of them. I just don't want to pull two at the same time. They're just really packed together in this area, so I don't think it's ideal. I'm curious how much I have charted. I have a lot of uncompletes. Oh my god. Damn, there's so many C's. That's cancer. But really, when you're leveling, I guess having the boost spear is pretty decent. So I'm gonna use it for salvaging. But yeah, charting that much shit is not looking forward to that. That's a lot of work. And you get like 0 XP for charting. They actually body block each other, it seems like. That's kind of weird. You can like line them up in a file. Shoot, even maybe Venator Bow is good for this. Uh-oh. We've got 3. There's some dragon cannonballs, that's cool. As if they're worth, like what content will justify using those? Did we finish our task? Yes. Okay, we need to go to Port Hazard. Hold up. I don't really like using Port Pisk. You have to use the Book of the Dead to teleport there. And it's not even like close to the docks. What's the alternative? I guess we could use let's just swim through all the Kraken. I guess we can use Lunar Island. That's a pretty good teleport. I guess it's because the elf is being the helmsman that speed boosts aren't really lasting that long. So I should be steering, really. I think let's see how long a speed boost lasts with me steering. Because it's only lasting like 3 seconds when he's doing it. Yeah, it lasts way longer when I'm steering than it's when the NPC is. Unless I hit objects. This is Lunar Island, right? No, we passed it, didn't we? Did I always make that mistake? I always go to this island. I hate this island. I just need to remember, if I see pirate ships, that's not the right place. It's to the west of the pirate ships. We got 8,500 points for that, so now we need to go to Port Hazard. Did we check? No, never mind. Where the hell's Port Hazard? Is it this one? Oh shit, somebody in my clan just got the dragon cannon barrel. What's that from? That's from Salvaging, right? Yeah, okay. Pretty sick. Hey Damon, yep, we just finished a great white task, so we're going back. It has been discovered that the great white sharks drop a dragon salvaging hook it sold for 450 mil earlier today. It's crazy. Right now it's down to like 130 mil, but who knows if it could fluctuate or not. It's from a level 84 ship salvage, are you sure? You mean the... Oh yeah, the merchant. It's from the merchant shipwrecks. It's 87, but yeah. For the dragon cannon. But the dragon salvaging hook, I think that's what people are valuing for their 200 mil XP grind. So... see if we can spoon one for a quick 100 mil or so. Or I could use it myself. Yeah, right. I don't like to salvage that much. There's great whites. Have you seen many rosewood ships? The planks are even cheaper than the cost to make them right now. No, I haven't seen them. Let's see where they drop from. Rosewood planks. I haven't seen them drop from anything. Doesn't look like they have a drop. It must be because of the stupid vouchers. People are using the vouchers to make rosewood planks, so they sell them cheaper than the sawmill. That's so funny. Dude, people got fucked on the sawmill vouchers. I'd have very little remorse for it though, because it's just like, it's pure speculation off of like very little knowledge that people were doing it on. It was just like, oh yeah, everybody's gonna need 1 billion rosewood planks. What a good investment. close to 82 sailing. Onyx bolt tips. Yeah, the problem with great whites is they kind of have a slow respawn, so we need to find a spot where we can kill 2 of them, but yeah, I think that's the play. Better yet, if you can have them body block each other. There's these 2 right here. Maybe we can get them to body block each other. Maybe, possibly. How can I get this one to go right directly behind my ship? Oh. Went too far. We lost him. Where'd he go? Man, sloop backs up super slow. Chill. Man, I can't believe how slow the sloop is backing up. I don't feel like the skiff has that. It's not that slow. Okay, now if we pull one directly behind this one, I think they're too far away. Like this one, can we reach him? No. Dang. Pull this one down. Here we go. No. It's so clunky. Dang. Ooh, I had both cannons firing. I messed it up though. Black D-hide shield. Interesting. These guys are wrecking me. I need some ammo. Or whatever it's called. Repair kits. Just not a great place to pull 2 at a time here. They're all very clumped together. quite close enough. Why can't you reach? That's like not that far away. Like, is this one next to him being body blocked right now? I think he is. Looks like it, yeah. Very strange pathing. Some rune cannonballs. That's like 50k in rune cannonballs, but good god, man. Who the hell's using rune cannonballs? How much do they alch for? That's the question. Rune cannonballs, high alch for 840 each. So that's a bad deal. Drangid cannonballs, high alch for 1,000 each. Also a bad deal. Nice. Getting double shots off. Yeah, this is so weird. They're body blocking each other, but like, makes no sense how it's working. How is this one blocked from reaching me? It's so weird. Dude, this is like a really good spot I found. So I'm getting lots of spawns right next to me, but they're only attacking. Oh, never mind. Scratch that. Kill this one myself. Shoot, I need to repair my boat. My boat's getting kind of low, isn't it? Oh my god. I need to repair. Was not paying attention to that. Close one. Oh, we messed it up. Yeah, it pointed this way. Like, I need to remember this. Like, this is kind of like a really good spot. Like, I'm gonna mark the tiles. Shit. Get your boat right here. Can I turn to face both of them? Yeah, it's such weird pathing. Yeah, this is really good how, like, for some reason they can't attack me through my bow. so it's like a safe spot till I'm ready, so I can harvest my crystal and the corpse. That's pretty cool. I like this spot. Alright, we need to go turn in. Go to the lunar island. If I can fit through here, can I fit? Barely. Mobs prefer to move east and west before north and south. Should be more. Oh yeah, we should get 82 sailing with this turn-in. Nice. It's pretty damn slow, but we're slowly getting that XP. Yeah, 82 sailing. Alright, so we go to Port Khazard to get the Great White task. There's the possibility it'll appear here at Algerin, but I haven't seen it. Oh, we're looking for the liver though. I could check again real quick. Port Tyrus. Then Prif. Then I don't think we're gonna get it. I'll try Landsand real quick. Otherwise I'll just do the one task. Oh, okay. Let me bank too. I need more repair kits. I am going through them, killing the Great Whites. They do damage. Getting lots of mystic pieces sailing. Let's see if we can use that position again to get them kind of a safe spot themselves. There it is. Wait. Are we in it? Oh, we need to move over a little bit. Maybe it still works. Yeah, I think it still works. We're just slightly farther away, but... Or was it that I need to be... Well, let's see how this goes. If I want both cannons to hit, maybe I need to be over one. It's kind of working. Like, we kill one every minute, then we harvest our crystal. This is kind of a method. It's just a really good spot I found where they're lining up and giving me a chance to harvest the crystal. And only one's attacking me at a time. They're like body blocking each other. So you were saying they prefer to move east and west before north and south? I think it has to do with like their southwest tile, right? I don't know. I'm not an expert on it. Or dragon cannonballs. It's hard to get excited about them though, because it's like, what are you actually going to use dragon cannonballs on? It's got to be something that has insane drop table for it to be. They're cool looking though, friggin' red cannonballs. I think it's just something to put in your bank to flex a stack of. You don't actually use them for anything. You just open trade with somebody, show them 200k dragon cannonballs. Their mouth hits the floor. If only both cannons hit right here, then it would be perfect. It's possible if I moved over one space. It's possible it would work. Uh-oh. Found a way over. We can use both cannons for this. Oh, I messed it up. Here. The damage, we're reducing a lot of damage by having our rune keel. I'm for sure glad I made that today. It's just totally noticeable. Alright, one more jaw. Open ironwood cargo. We have too many repair kits. Alright, crystal. I think I'm gonna try to move over one space. See what happens. Did we go too far? Yeah, we went too far. But do we have both cannons fire? We do have both cannons firing now. So maybe this is the better spot. If they like stack where the shark is, then we can hit them with both cannons, and then this is the best spot. if we back up a little bit. Wait. Fan Ultimate used the boat for another bank. Is there... If there's a chest on there, I wouldn't see why they couldn't. Wait, what? Dude, that's brilliant. Addicted to you, I am? That's really good. That's... Dude, I didn't think about that. You could freeze them with ancients. Too bad, like, the Kraken should count as, oh shoot, look at this guy, he's about to mog me. Oh, never mind, I thought he had a dragon boat, but I think he just has red paint. I was like, holy crap, this guy has a dragon armor going. That was just paint, though. Red paint. Oh. Wait, can Ultimate use the boat for another bank? I think Ultimate Iron Man only get like 3 spots in the cargo hold. So it's like barely does anything for them. I don't know. Jagex probably needs to refine that. Okay, can you get up to 8 spots? Dude, that's huge. Huge for the UIM. Probably, it's probably not worth using freeze because then you have to be on ancients, which isn't very helpful. Like I'm using a lot of teleports between tasks to re-get them, and I'm not taking that much damage. Like you're probably spending more GP on runes than you would be mahogany repair kits. It's just an interesting idea, though. Maybe for certain mobs it could be a strategy. I could amulet to deep fin and then freeze cannon wiggle. It's gonna be interesting what people call sailing strategies. If cannon wiggling, is that gonna be the term? Alright, we got our shark jaws, so we can head back. It's gonna be gotta thread the needle. Can we thread the needle? It's like Barracuda trials right here. Call it the Marl Shake if it gets me the drops. Good one. Dude. Yeah, what was it they called the Yama thing? The dono fly? There should be the Marl Shake. If something can be called a dono fly, why can't something be called the Marl Shake? Yeah, so have you gotten any drops addicted to UIM? So far, the only drops from bounties I've gotten is the albatross feathers. Fuck no. Man, did you see that video? That guy, he like on the first day he went and fought armored krakens with the shadow. He got two bottles storm. Sold them for 50 mil each. That's not right, man. That guy was hacking or something. You made 150 mil selling iron cannonballs. Nice, dude. Yeah, I should have like. I really enjoyed leveling sailing, but if I was smart, I should have done the money making stuff. Like people were just like making mills, printing money out of just mining lead and selling it, superheating it, making like 5 mil an hour just mining lead. It's disgusting. Use the spank chest. Where is my savage? Or my mahogany kids? Okay. Now we go to Lunar Island. Kind of finding a rhythm with what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I saw that people, they were just buying out the cannonball vendor at Port Roberts. Because they sell the mithril cannonballs for like 150 GP each, and that's how much are they going on the GE for? Let's see. Let's look at cannonball prices. Dragon cannonball is going for 6k each. Dude, what? People are, what the hell is wrong with people? People literally were buying them for 400, 500k each. And they realized what cannonballs are. And they dipped down to 4k, and now they're like rising back to 6k. Okay. I have no idea why. I think the highest viable option is adamant cannonballs, but yeah, mithril cannonballs are 500 each, and the vendor sells them for 180 or something, or 150. So if you'd been like the first to Port Roberts, that's bank. But every time I check the vendor now, there's bots world hopping and buying it all out. Let's see what we get from our one Fremenic salvage. Astral runes. If I hated myself, I'd go do my 300k hour at Artie Night and 20 times it through sea balls. Dude, that's how I leveled thieving, was Artie Nights. It's painful, but I mean, you get on those worlds where they're where somebody has it lured. so then you don't have to move your mouse. Alright, we gotta be very precise if we want to get right in the spot. Okay, we're exactly lined up. Dude, I can't believe I found this spot. It's like amazing. Already 99 with foot pedal. No, you don't do it at 99. You go to 84 for the, especially as an Iron Man. You want to get the virus at 82. That's what I switched to, but I didn't get a blood shard. So maybe I should have. But then you unlock Rogue's Chest, and those things are insane. Like, it only took me a couple hours to go from like whatever the minimum requirement is. 84. Yeah, I went from 84 to 91 in like one day with those. And he made like a few mil out of it too. Like 10 mil or something. But yeah, the cannonball stall is probably a new meta. Look how they line up. They're such good little sharks. They line up one by one to get killed. Crystal key. Can you show me the spot on the map real quick? It's between Port Pisk and Lunars. I mean, you can probably replicate this in a lot of places. You want your boat facing west, exactly west. So it probably works for any melee sailing monster. Just be facing west. But yeah, this one's working really well for these sharks. It's crazy good. Yeah, I don't understand. But I mean, you don't have to be super precise. If you just want it to get lined up like exactly straight so that both of your cannons can hit. Oh, that's weird. It's trippy how get that fisheye lens going. Yeah, this is legit. Biggest problem though is it's finding the shark bounty tasks. Because I've been checking them all day and it's like really hard to find both at the same time. So I'm just doing one task at a time. It'd be a lot better if you could get two. Because there's one for the great white shark jaws and the great white shark livers. I only have one. Got 2 out of 5 and took a break. Yeah. Well, if you look on the wiki, you'll find where you can get them. Like, I'll open it. You just you search up bounty tasks. Am I getting mauled right now? No, okay. Then you can sort by monster. Hold up, let me loot. Yeah, so great white shark, here we go. Let me shrink it a bit. So yeah, you get the liver. The liver is available at 1, 2, 5, 6 places. The jaws are available at 4 places. No, I think the way it works is that I think like every 3 or 4 hours the billboards completely change. That's what I'm finding, because it's always like right on the hour that I notice that, like, if I'm in a cycle with a certain task, like every time, like just every so often on the hour it swaps, and then it completely changes where the tasks are located. So that's why I think it works. But I'm not sure. I think it's 3 or 4 hours. It changes every. I think the last time it changed was 2.5 hours ago. So maybe in 30 minutes it'll change again. But I'm not totally positive. That's just my theory that I've sort of kind of noticing. But it could be coincidences for all I know. Alright, we got our 5. Yeah, this is working pretty good. I'm liking this. Kraken are cool, but like the drop rates are just so abysmal that it's like you. How many Kraken have I killed? Let's look at my loot tracker. I've killed 250 albatross, gotten 6 of the feathers. That's solid. Supposedly it's 1 in 30, so I'm still a bit behind by 70 KC. Like I should have gotten 8 or 9 by now. But let's see, Armored Kraken, I've killed 133, haven't really gotten anything. 1.5 mil for 133 Kraken. Dude, I spent so much GP on cannonballs for that, like, dude, I don't know if that even cost the price of the cannonballs. Great white shark, we've killed 55, and we've gotten Almost 1 mil in loot. So yeah, that's like, I don't know, 40% amount of Krakens we got, but 60% of the GP. So seems great white sharks are more profitable than Krakens. Armored Krakens even. So I need to go to Port Hazard now, okay. Your tracker doesn't count the bounty monsters? I mean, I didn't have to do anything special. Maybe it's because you're the ultimate Iron Man, I don't know. Where is the Dockmaster? Kind of what, too bad the Dockmasters don't really seem to give good loot. It's either barely any coin. Yeah, I got 8,000 coins for that. And occasionally they'll give shark paint, but it's like, come on, man. Give me a twisted bow or something, occasionally. Something. Anything. Same thing with deliveries too, right? Yeah, I feel like Jagex is gonna have to buff it, or like Jagex was very conservative on their drop tables for most of sailing, so I think it's gonna get. I think they're gonna have to rebalance it at some point. So we're just doing the gamble for a spoon and selling it for 100 mil or whatever. So it's fun, but I'm wasting all my cannonball stack, which is sad. But all we have to do is get one drop. I already got a bit spooned on. I got a dragon metal sheet on like the 3rd day from lava strike worms, and I sold that for 20 mil. So that was my spoon that I wasted on a dragon metal sheet. I should have been killing Kraken for a bottled storm. But yeah, that's it's nice to get that. I also killed like an albatross on the 3rd day and sold the feather for 7 mil. So I did get in a little bit early on the bounty money. But I haven't gotten that turbo rare drop. You sold a feather for 4 mil, nice. Yeah. It's sad because I was farming the hell out of the albatross when I was like level 60. And I got the one, but I just couldn't get another one. I killed like 150 and I only got 1 feather. I would have made so much more money if I just had a little bit more luck the 3rd day. But yeah, getting the one to go off for 7 mil, that was pretty cool. A lot of people were just making bank off of the freaking hemp seeds though. Like I should have been doing that, buying hemp seeds and growing the hemp and making the canvas sales. Like I think people made some serious cash doing that. Also just crafting the ship parts, like the large keel parts. I think that was also a really big money maker for people on the first couple days. Somebody already got 99 sailing. Yep. I hope they're having a really nice sleep right now. I don't see what the point in rushing 99 is unless you're going for the 200 mil, but like that makes you even more insane if you're going for the 200 mil. Oh, there's a lost teak crate. Maybe we can get another black warhammer from it. Thing is that like supposedly the max hit for steel cannonballs is 15. I never see a 15. Never. I never see a 15. So I think Jagex has like their combat formula for cannons messed up. I never see a 15. There's just never ever a 15. So I think whatever damage reduction they're applying to normal weapons, I think they're also applying to the cannons by accident too. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Addicted. That happens to me too. More so on Kraken, where I'll just randomly hit 30. But it only happens like once, and it's towards like the end of the kill. So I have no idea how that works. You always think you're getting ragged with 5 shadows is pulling it. Wait, what? You mean 5 people with shadows on one boat? Where's that happening at? Sword tip squid. Thanks for that. Dude, I was trying to look them up on the first day. I don't even know how you get the squids, because they drop the beak, right, for the new blowpipes. that crystal. Island that you just need a harpoon and lantern. Which island is it? Not that I'm gonna go do it. Like, how much are squid beaks going for? Let's see. For the rosewood blowpipe. How much is that going for? 2 mil? Wow. Can't be that good, can it? You know, I haven't tried the blowpipe actually. Alright, we got our 5. Let's get on out of here. The Onyx Crest has it? Okay. That's like down here. Isn't it? Somewhere around here. One of these. I don't know. Onyx Crest. That's what's on that one? I don't think there's any yeah, there's not really anything on there, but okay. That fishing spot. Okay, now we need to go to Port Hazard. We're getting 8,500 XP. Is that even worth it, man? Like, is that even worth it? Like, I can't believe you spend 6 minutes doing a Barracuda trial. You get 1,500 XP. No, 15,000 XP. For spending 6 minutes on a Barracuda trial. While I'm doing all this running around for sharks and I get 8k XP. It's bullshit, man. I don't think the bounty tests are even worth it. Like, I'm better off just staying in my boat using the crystal. Cause it takes like, I don't know, 5 minutes to bank and stuff. There's just not enough reward for the bounty test. Like, they need to do it like Slayer, where you get bounty points that you can spend on stuff. It's just not quite fleshed out enough. So I don't know. That sucks though, because I want to. I mean, damn, man, it's just. I might as well be salvaging. Like, you'd think the bounty test would be how you would make it efficient to farm mobs, but it's like, no. It's just way too much travel involved. Just better off sitting and using your crystal. Took you 13 tries to get the shark timer for Gwyneth. Dude, nice. Grats. It's huge, man. Big grats for getting that. Dude, they should definitely do that, where you spend bounty points on cannonballs. Like, that's totally fair, like, because God knows how many cannonballs you're using for bounty tasks. Yeah, damn, man. It's like I really enjoy bounty, but it's just there's no reward for it, like, or even like getting like a Slayer helmet equivalent for sailing, like, sure. Yeah, that's too bad. We didn't quite get lined up. My idea is a captain hat you can put on after returning a piece from so many bosses and complete like 100 bounties, and it's the Slayer helm. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, just thinking about that, it's like bounties aren't worth doing. It's too much travel time, and it's too much of a pain in the ass to get the tasks. Like, I have to teleport all over the world. And we'll see actually in 8 minutes, I think the location might change. So maybe I'll just salvage all the way to 87 and then figure out if it's not really worth doing bounties to level up. The only exception, yeah, I think is Albatross, because they're right next to Excedria. But like, really I shouldn't be using cannons. Like, this is just burning so much money using cannons. Like, they don't even do their max hit. Water Slayer better than Water Agility. Yeah, like, I'm having fun doing this, but it's like, come on, man. Throw me a bone, Jagex. Throw me a Dragon Salvaging hook. I think they hit a roadblock with something because they hotfixed Venom and Burn on these monsters. Really, you can't burn? I know people were using when I was killing some mobs, people were telling me I should be using Eclipsolateral with the full Perilous Moon set. But yeah, I don't know about the incendiary things. Like, I went to the cave where you get it at, and I wasn't able to mine it. But I maybe need to. What is it called? Rubium splinters. Hold on. So did they just turn it off? I was thinking maybe I need to give a red berry pie to the dwarf or something for him to enable it. But there's no guide on the wiki about it. Like, strange rocks. So they just turned this off. They just totally disabled it or something. What the hell, man? Yeah, I was gonna try giving that dwarf a breadberry pie to see if that would enable them or not, but I guess it doesn't say anything about it in the wiki, so... That 29. Yeah, I think if you want a dragon salvaging hook, you just sit here, never bank, just bring like 4 ranged pots. Don't have cannons going, just kill it with your bofa slowly. Is this a good spot for Armadillo Brew? Yeah, no, it's not. I don't know, I was trying to think of where you would want Armadillo Brew. But it's like, where are you losing HP where you don't care about defense? Like... Oh, like, defense is good. Like, maybe Inferno, but I don't know. Oops, we're attacking the wrong one. Dragon cannonballs, man. Seeing that red item almost made me excited. This one's kind of throwing me out of my groove. Alright, let's go. Alright, we're gonna see if the task list changed at the bulletin board. So I'm almost positive it was 3 hours to go exactly on the hour change that the last time the board's changed. So let's see if that happens. Alright, Work Hazard is where we were getting the one. Let's check this board. Wait, no, it's still there. Okay. Okay, so I'm changing my theory. I think it's every 4 hours. Every 4 hours the task list changes. But yeah, I think I'm gonna stop streaming for now. I've been streaming for a long time, so I'm gonna take a break, chill, maybe salvage. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. Like, comment, follow, subscribe, all that. So I'll keep streaming more sailing content, or go back to Cox at some point, but yeah. Peace.